remind us what happened last week.
A lot of travel. Pert fucked with some bandits. More travel. And then we ended up in Astoria, where Pert learned that his mentor had wandered off to the Underdark for reasons. And Rizwin had an emotion with her mentor, revealed their true self, and learned that her, would you call her rival?
Rival implies some level of equality in skill.
Learned that the Ponzi guy that replaced Rizwin is also disappeared in the Underdark after going after Pert's mentor, presumably. I think that's about as far as we got. I don't think I'm missing anything in terms of the broad strokes.
Yeah, everybody's very quiet tonight.
And we were asked to go after them.
Yes,
or it was implied that we should go after them.
Chloe, Rizwin's former commanding officer, did specifically ask if you would also venture down into the Underdark to see if you can find them, because she's worried, and she thinks that you might actually be able to handle it.
Mm-hmm. And the voice of God spoke to us in our heads and told us to buy rations.
Now, I can't quite remember where exactly we ended. I think it was getting to night and you were going to go find a place to stay or something like that?
Yeah, I think that was kind of where it was. Everyone came back to, we were like at a rest stop just outside the city or something. And then we decided we would rest here for the night, get provisions, and then go. Does anyone else disagree with me?
Oh yeah, our next plan was to go to the werewolf village.
Yeah, because they might have... They're near there, and they might have information about stuff that's going on in the area.
Okay.
On the way from Astoria to, I believe it was the ruined temple where we found the staircase? Like, is the werewolf village kind of on the way to there?
It is sort of on the way. It's a little farther west than you would need to go if you were just going to the temple.
I'm also thinking it'd be a good idea to go there and leave the horses there.
Yeah.
Taking the horses down into the Underdark, which I think might be a bad idea.
If we're going to do that, we should not expect the werewolf village to provide the feed, though. We should...
No, we'll definitely buy the food and whatnot. Fodder.
Buy like a month's worth of take care of horse supplies.
Mm-hmm. As well as like... Actually, I meant to DM you about this, Jamie, but does this world have anything equivalent to like pemmican or like high energy rations?
They're called rations.
Okay, I wonder if there was something special.
Not that people around here would use, anyways.
Okay.
Something special is good berries.
Yeah.
So
no.
It sounds like we're doing a little supply shopping. We need... do we want to rely on good shrooms for us? Like, I mean, that'll sustain us indefinitely.
I mean,
it's your spell slot, Quasta, so...
It's not fun to leave out of goods rooms, but it's perfectly doable. I anyway use a spell slot every morning, every day on goods rooms from the beginning of the game.
So we should probably still buy,
Like jerky
fun
and
food. Yeah.
whatnot.
what I've
Trail
been
mix.
what I've been thinking this far of how we're doing it is mixing some food with the goods room, so you get all the nutrient, but also it's not the same thing every day. That's what
Actually,
in my head. That's what in my head Fire has been doing.
just kind of a DM question. Are we having this conversation the next morning, or is there something we need to do?
No, we'll say it's the next morning.
Okay, so we spent the night in an inn, and we
Yes.
are talking about the provisions that we will need. So, do we have any way of determining how long this is going to take?
Yeah, how long have they been gone? I guess would be the first.
Let me pull up my notes from last week.
We know how big is the Underdark?
Big.
Outside of game, usually the size of the continent.
So Pert's mentor, or Master Revolt Moss, left 51 days ago.
And how long has the Ponce been gone?
Just under a month.
I kind of want to say we should take supplies for about 2 months. We can extend that with. That's a lot, I know.
A lot, yeah.
We can extend that with good shrooms. We can extend that with foraging if needed, and I have purify food and water. I think Fire does too. If you don't, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Anybody proficient in nature can make me a nature check.
Just to provide some context,
Mhm.
2 months worth of rations, we'll just round that to 60 days. For 6 people, at 2 pounds apiece, is 720 pounds.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking about. It's not feasible.
So
Sorry.
I'm just resolving this nature check.
Mhm.
With your tens, outside of mushrooms, everything that you guys regularly eat either gets its energy from the sun or eats something that gets its energy from the sun.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not, like, without having been down to the Underdark before, you're not really sure what you're going to find down there in terms of food to be able to forage.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should plan on a month. And then
Fair.
if we're not, keep track of how long it's going to take to get back out from wherever we are. And then come back up to resupply if we have to. That's still 60 pounds. No. Yeah, that's still 60 pounds a person, but I think we'll have to do that.
Well, we can buy extra rations here. Maybe ask if we can store them at the village. I'm sure they'd be accommodating for that. Just so we don't have to come all the way back to Astoria.
Is there stuff in this world that could be considered rations that will keep for a month like that?
Yeah, like, rations are meant to keep for months.
Okay.
That's why you would buy a ration, as opposed to carrying around a basket of fruit.
Yeah, we're talking things like pemmican, jerky, and hardtack, dried berries, etc.
So we want to buy 2 months worth of rations and 2 months worth of horse food, and leave half of the rations in the werewolf village.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, worst case, we can take a pack horse with us. I don't think it's a smart idea, but if we feel we need to, we can.
Even just getting into the Underdark is stairs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think.
Make a giant
idea.
slide.
Yeah.
Whee!
Okay, and I have another purchase I would like to make. Does anybody else have anything else they want to buy? Think equipment or...
Now, is horse feed in the player's handbook?
I think it should be under fodder.
The thing with food, I think, is on one side, we could forget that problem, assuming that I'm able to give the spell to you guys. So that will be a huge burden out of our shoulders. On the other hand, if something happened to me, you guys are on your own, and that's not a good idea. So
Make a wisdom check. All right, two people have now sent me the stats for feed. Thank you. So your spell can make 10 good berries per day. But you may be bringing back more people than you went down with.
Oh yeah. And if we're more than 10, I mean that's still not an issue because I can cast the spell more than once a day.
Yes.
Yeah, you just need to be mindful of keeping an extra level 1 spell slot around when we get to that point.
Yeah, I think that's not an issue.
I want to replace my rope, preferably with silk instead of hemp, and get a grappling hook and possibly some climbing, what do you call them? Not picks, but batons, thank you.
Yeah, I have something.
Okay, so a silk rope.
I'm gonna start writing all this down.
Thank you. The hell are... Here we go. Silk rope is 10 GP.
Okay.
You used to live here, you know where to go.
Yep.
Pitons are 5 copper. Whoop whoop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
5
will.
copper a piece.
I will get, let's say, 10 of them.
Okay.
I would suggest that we get a 50-foot rope for each person and 10 pitons for each person.
Yep.
So who does not currently have that?
I have batons. I'll get some rope.
I'm writing everything down for everybody, so...
Okay.
You don't currently have rope?
Nope. I'm subtracting 10 gold right now for the silk rope.
Okay, so we need 6 rope.
Hemp rope is 1 gold.
Silk rope would be better, though, because hemp weighs a shitload.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And we're
I
not
broke.
short for cash.
But carrying capacity.
I have 135 pounds.
I think you're off on that number.
I am not.
I also need rope then.
Yeah, I've written one down for everybody.
How much it cost?
We're just figuring out what we need right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Nathaniel, was that a carrying capacity or how much you're currently carrying?
That's how much extra space I still have after my
Oh,
armor,
okay.
everything.
See, I thought you were saying that was your carrying capacity. I'm like, I think That's wrong.
Jamie, this is something that is probably not going to be in the player's handbook, but I want a smallish but very strong storage container of some kind to keep valuable things from breaking while we are trundling around in the Underdark.
Well,
So you could figure out a weight and cost for that, please.
yeah, I'm just looking. I guess how much stuff do you want to stick in it?
We'll say the equivalent to the size of one book.
Okay.
It's one book.
Yeah, I figured. I would say for a waterproof, lined box, maybe 5 gold.
And this is also resistant to bludgeoning damage. Well, not resistant, but
Yeah,
protects against bludgeoning.
Yes. It'll, provided that, it isn't fallen upon.
Okay, so you said 5 gold, and how much was that weigh?
3 pounds?
Okay.
Does the lantern revealing function as a normal lantern as well?
Yes.
Okay. So we have that. I think a lot of us have oil.
Nope.
So.
Sorry, I'm still doing math.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How many
The
horses do
grappling.
we need to fill feed? 8 total, I think.
9?
I'll dismiss my horse. That way, it's
Okay.
not using up resources. When
The
we get there,
grappling
we'll-
hook.
7? No, we had 3 pack horses, so it is 8. Okay.
and one ration of feed for one horse is 10 pounds
Uh-huh.
per day. Honestly, it might be better just to let them graze in like a meadow. And like give the village some money.
I have something about it actually. I have a spell that I can enrich a large area of ground, so
There we
the
go.
plants grow better for a year.
So yeah, I'm sure there's a clearing near the village that they would let us use.
I mean,
I'm gonna say that's better because 60 days of horse food for 8 horses is only 24 gold, but 4,800 pounds.
we could even say as a payment, I enrich some of their soil they use for their
farmland?
food,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
it will be they will have buckloads of food for a year.
I will go ahead and strike the horse feed then.
Jamie, sorry about the background noise.
Nope, I don't hear anything.
Okay. How Shruby behaves in the meaning of, does it try to escape if I leave it alone? In general, I mean.
Not usually. Also, Shrubby requires the sun to live.
I'm thinking that I need to leave it here on the surface, but I worry that wherever I leave it, I will not find it when I get back.
Fire. Do you remember
Yes.
the young halfling boy at the werewolf village?
Oh yeah,
Wouldn't he like a nice friend for a couple months?
yeah, that might be Yeah, I didn't want to impose, but that's a good idea. But yeah, I was asking because I didn't know, like, maybe if it skates me, it will skates everyone, you know?
Okay, so I have rations, silk rope, and pitons. Is there anything else that we need to pick up as a group?
Is anyone of us...
Extra lamp oil, because not all of us have dark vision, and only 2 of us have light. Fire has daylight.
though?
I will suggest keep your daylight spell prepared every day when we're down there, because I'm sure things down there really don't like the sun.
Okay. Yeah.
Grappling hook.
A couple of those might be good. Like 1 for every 2 of us.
Okay.
So 3 grappling hooks.
They weigh 4 pounds each.
Oh, no.
Don't know how much they cost, but they weigh 4 pounds each.
We know what's the temperature like back down there?
Probably cold.
Probably warm.
Would we need cold clothes?
I mean, it depends. Like,
Y'all can make a nature check.
we could make a nature check, being nature people.
Sure thing.
I'm horrible at nature.
Pert, you know that underneath the ground is usually, if not a comfortable temperature, maybe slightly warmer than a comfortable temperature. And you imagine that the deeper you go, the warmer it's gonna get.
Refresh me on how many people have the light cantrip.
Zoe and Kamel. Fire, do you have the light cantrip?
Okay,
So just the 2 of us.
that's a cantrip. We are not going to be able to bring enough oil. 1 flask of oil will burn a lantern for 6 hours and is 1 pound. So that's not going to get us.
Yeah, but I think it's worth to have to everyone who has not dark vision or the spell have one of those in their pocket in case they get alone.
Ty,
Yarp.
I don't remember if we said that the Lantern of Revealing requires regular lantern oil or not.
I want to say no, but the answer's yes.
Okay.
Okay, well, how many people don't have dark vision and don't have access to that cantrip?
Me.
You, Fire, and Perch don't have dark vision.
So, but does Fire have the light cantrip? No.
No, he's got daylight though. But that's a big spell.
The big
Alright.
boy spell.
So 3 lamps and 6 flasks of oil then?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, because you'd only be using the lamp in an emergency.
Mhm.
I do have a backup light spell. It just hurts me.
Everyone
And
nearby.
it lasts for a minute.
Yeah, I also have things like that, but it's not.
Emergencies only.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I love lamp.
If we encounter water, I can solve that problem.
Yes, here.
Okay. Rations, rope, pitons, grappling hook, lamp oil. What else?
Couple of so 10 pitons per person.
Yes.
Rope, grappling hook for every other person. I think that covers a lot of it. We have light. Just thinking, what would we require else for spelunking if we were in the 15th century?
Pickaxe or a shovel.
Yes, actually, a couple of pickaxes in case we cave in.
Minions to do all the hard work for us.
I was going to say a bunch of Indian slaves because the English in the 15th century were pretty goddamn racist.
Anyway,
All right. So miner's pick is 2 gold and 10 pounds. How many of those do we want?
2.
I'd stick with the rule of 2 or 3.
What if I know it's expensive, but we have money? What if, in the realm of healing, I don't mean healing potions, but more in the realm of antidotes and first aid kits.
I mean, I'm a walking antidote.
Yeah, but what if the same of the darkness problem? What if you're out or we are separate?
Fair enough. Um, 2 vials of antidote per person, if we can get them.
Is that something that we will be able to locate, do you think, Jamie?
Antitoxin? Yes.
I think
Those are 50 gold apiece.
They sure are. This is also not, like, this is for
That's
non-magical poisons.
And it only
magic-
gives us advantage on the saving throw. It doesn't actually cure us.
Oh, really?
Okay, then I'm better as long as I'm up for a saving throw than that thing.
Yeah, but I'm worried about that, actually.
I mean, we could plan for every contingency and walk down there like we're carrying the entire world on our shoulders. I think that we have to draw a line somewhere.
I think that's too much money for not enough benefit, personally.
And what about some sort of first aid kit for the ones who don't have healing spells?
So,
you can find a healer's kit.
Like for Bert and Rizwin?
Yeah.
And Amma can do spells.
They're the only 2 that don't have healing spells.
Again, all that does is allow you to expend an action to stabilize a creature without needing to make a wisdom check.
That can be good sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What if everyone else is down?
Has 10 uses, so what? Maybe 2 of those.
Yeah, I think one for each one of you guys. It's worth.
All right. Any?
Kurt, do you have enough paper and whatnot for mapping?
I mean, I don't have a specific amount of paper, I think. I just have calligrapher's supplies. So maybe grabbing some extra would probably be a good choice.
If you have a calligrapher's kit, then that should have everything you need in it.
You did just buy a fresh book, also, because you filled up your last book at the end of the last arc.
True enough. Yeah, it doesn't specifically say how much paper or books or anything calligrapher supplies includes, but...
well, if the voice of God is saying we have enough, then we have enough.
Sounds wonderbar.
Feel like we're starting to stray into getting nitpicky, so I'm going to close it there. I'm going to tally everything up. And... Jesus. All right, hold on.
We'll pay this out of our personal coffers instead of the bank account, just so we take the gold weight off of us.
It's not gonna be that much between the 6 of us.
Each person owes 41 gold.
Sounds good. I took off 10 already, so 31.
That is what 41. Sorry, did I say 41? I meant 45.
Fair
That
enough.
is what we are buying with the 45 gold.
Four platinum and 5 gold.
Sure thing.
And I need to take off an extra 6 gold. I'm also, just so you're aware, Jamie, I'm also buying a bag of ball bearings.
All right.
I will take one of the miners' picks, since Pert's most likely to be at the front of the group.
Yeah, well,
I
hold
would
on.
say leave them with the strength people.
Let's parcel each of this stuff out. So each person mark down 60 days of rations, and we're going to leave half of those with the horses. 1 rope, 10 pitons, and then the rest of the stuff we're going to have to figure out who gets.
And what's the weight on 60 days of rations in total?
720 divided by 6.
You put each and it will calculate the sheet, by the way.
Yeah, so it's 120 pounds per person for the rations, 5 pounds for the rope.
Each ration.
2 pounds
Each
per
ration.
ration.
2 pounds per ration?
How many rations again?
60.
30 on you, 30 on your mount.
No, the mount is staying, right?
Correct.
Oh god,
So
do we
you-
need to get...
Carry 30.
Silk rope?
Sorry, cut out there.
Rope
much?
is 5 pounds.
5 pounds.
It's you can just pull that into your character sheet.
That doesn't
It's
work
in-
for me.
It's in the SRD for people who can't do that.
Miss, did you say you can't carry 30 days worth of rations?
I cannot. It's over carrying capacity.
Make sure that, look through your stuff in your inventory and then anything that you're leaving behind on your horse.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think the
leaving
main
behind...
problem is that I have a lot of gold because I was never taken to the bank.
Oh.
Can we
Yeah.
retcon that for experience? Well, we have a bank here. We can...
Yeah,
take it to
there's
the
a bank
here.
here.
So on the topic of strength people and miners' picks, I realize Kameo.
We're not there yet.
Well, we weren't talking at the moment, so I thought I'd move on to the next thing.
Well, the next thing is grappling hooks.
Pert's definitely taking one.
Who should get the other 2?
I'll take one.
Okay, and I don't know, probably either Fire or me.
Don't know what to do with it, so just you
Alright.
grab it.
I'll take one then. Okay, lamps. 3
One.
people without dark vision. You get 1 lamp and 2 flasks of oil.
Alrighty. Womp.
And then miners picks staying on Kamel and Risman? Question mark.
I'm taking one, yeah. And I'm just making sure I leave behind a bunch of stuff that I'm not using because it's overweight capacities. I'm nearing overweight.
All right. Is anybody wanting to take one besides Risman then?
The person you keep telling to wait.
Okay, so Pert has a miner's pick and Kamel has a miner's pick. And then the 2 healers kits, where
Hello?
are those going?
Hello?
Welcome back.
Sound okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was talking and didn't catch. Jamie, I have a violin and I want to quickly sell it. How much can I get for it?
10 gold. Costa?
I'm using crisp thingy, so I think it's muting me.
Hmm.
I'm saying okay.
Okay, so the healers kits.
I think that's you and Pert as well.
Alrighty.
I need to edit the way that my Explorer specs. I'm pretty sure the original 10 rations I have is no longer in there.
Yeah, I just broke my Explorer's pack down today.
Those of you who have books, please be mindful of the fact that they also have weight to them.
How much?
5 pounds on average.
I have no idea what you're talking about. So he's not 35 pounds in book.
No, Zoe isn't.
I will politely remind people that we're on a rescue mission. We should leave extraneous things up top.
These 3 books are books of any answer.
Talking at the same time.
They're books of advantage. They're not books of any answer.
My 3 books are books of advantage on any answer.
Yes.
Take out the hemp rope as well.
I calculated weight based on silk rope and cost, in fact.
No, I'm looking at what's in the Adventures pack and taking out the hemp rope that I have in there already.
I used up my hemp rope, just like I used up my rations.
I have the Hydra heart.
Okay, Rincewind. Pert suddenly realizes he's definitely overweight and passes you back the miner's pick.
Alright.
What books do you have of Zoe's, by the way?
Hello?
2
Hello?
history books.
Still having mic problems?
Yeah, I think this crisp thing is muting me.
Is it like a noise suppression thing?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Don't worry.
I've had to turn mine off for D&D as well, so you might have to.
Yeah, during D&D, feel free to turn it off, Quasta.
Sorry, what books did you have, Nibbles?
It just says 2 history books.
Yeah, as I said, Zoe is 35 pounds in books. And now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's higher than that.
Well, time for Zoe to build a little library in the village and leave him there.
Yeah, I plan to leave the Hydra heart in the village.
I'm sorry, I just pictured you literally putting the Hydra part on the floor, on the ground in the middle of the village, and the werewolves being like, "The fuck is that?"
It's the size of a chest and weighs 70 pounds.
Yep, that's all right, so I think we have all the weight more or less sorted out. You guys know what you're going to divest yourselves of at the village. Do we want to roll along at this point?
I still can't carry 30 rations.
I converted my silver and gold into platinum, and I'm now just barely 4 pounds underweight.
Remind you that platinum's rare and needs to be DM approved, didn't it?
Yeah, some of the more remote cities aren't going to have the platinum and jewel availability that Marielda would.
It was only 60 gold worth of gold changed into platinum.
So 6 platinum, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Especially with the money we're spending. Is there anything else anyone...
Mining in copper. Or not copper, in silver.
Is there anything else anyone needs to deal with before we leave town?
Not that I can think of. I'm just thinking in my brain.
I think I've got everything squared away.
So, Jamie, I still have the marble figure from the temple raid we did early on. I'm pretty sure you've already confirmed that that was just nothing important. It was just a marble figure. Does it have a significant weight, or should I leave it with the school?
This is the figurine of Shar?
I believe so, yes.
I think it weighs like 5 pounds.
All right, leaving it with the school. They can study it if they want. It's an ancient relic of Shar, crafted by some religious figure. They can have it. And it's totally not cursed because I've had it for like freaking 2 years and it's never cursed me. Stop freaking out, you guys. It's just Shar. She's not that bad.
You've had it for like 2 months.
Hey, Cathanid.
Yeah.
Is there any weight to the belonging of Camille that Rizwan is currently carrying? Also, why do we have 4 pack horses?
Because Fire has 2.
Hello.
You should have 3 pack horses, shouldn't you?
We have 3 pack horses. 1 for all of
Rizwood
us.
is the 4th. You guys are slow.
First answer, no. There is nothing that you're carrying of any major weight.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that one little plushie is like half a pound.
And do I need to mark down, Jamie, any weight for this crown that I'm carrying around?
Like 2 pounds.
Okay. Now to find out if I'm overweight.
So, question
Uh-huh.
to the group: is it worth that I carry rations?
Yes, because we want to stretch out our use of good berries with rations. I think, can we, like you said, you're cooking with good berries and rations. I'm assuming that could we work that somehow that it stretches out the rations we have? Like we're kind of on half rations with the good berries?
I mean, technically you don't need a ration at all with a good berry. It's just so that you don't get bored of what you're eating as much.
I would say keep yours for emergency purposes again, because we're going to be coming back with more people.
I feel like rations are not necessary.
No. You're thinking of 6 of us. We could be coming back with 20 people.
That's 2 spell slot, level 1 spell slot a day for me.
I know, but still.
Until I put another demon gauntlet in front of you, and you need every single spell slot.
Exactly. You have to plan for the worst. Assume you are going to have to use up every single spell slot you have on things that aren't utility.
And one last question about an item in my inventory, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
I have a seal which I labeled as BL Flower.
Yep.
What the fuck is BL Flower?
Boys love flower. No.
It was a seal from somewhere in El Calara. It was in the house
Right, it
Big
opened
mansion.
the front gates of the...
Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, something else of his opened the front gates. That particular seal was just his letter.
Yeah, that is
seal.
an accoutrement, as one would say.
Any significant weight?
No.
Okay, I won't leave it at the school then.
All right.
Okay.
Any more dicking around to do?
No, no more digging around, please. It's killing.
No. Hey, I'm not complaining. I don't have a lot for this session, so this is great. Fantasy math.
To the werewolf village.
All right. So after spending like 3 or 4 hours running around town, gathering supplies, going to the bank, sitting and doling out rations, it is like not quite midday by the time you finally head out.
Mm-hmm.
And you're back on the road again. Mm-hmm. Oh, what are you guys gonna do with Melis?
Melis is coming with us.
Yeah. I meant like
This is
food-wise.
related to the Underdark. We're going to assume that is included as part of Amelis's rations.
Okay.
I just had this image of 2 little, like, doggy panniers on each side of Melis carrying jerky.
Melis would just eat it now.
I know.
Worst case scenario, we have someone use prestidigitation to make the rations taste more like meat.
Or we'll let Melis hunt in the Underdark, since the Underdark is their natural territory.
Yeah.
Good news. I am remarkably somehow not overweight.
Same here.
Just barely.
So he's
I'm
got
at-
20 pounds.
I'm at 243.62 pounds.
245.64.
I'm at 300. I can carry 10 more.
Pert, how can you carry that much?
Yeah, how are you carrying that much when I almost go overweight?
Because Pert has a strength of 10?
I have a strength of
15.
18.
Yes, 145, so it's 15. So I've got like
You said-
4.3.
You said 245 before.
Okay, if you say so.
You
I'm
did.
still waking up, I swear.
Damn, the road got swole.
Yeah. Alright, this book can go away now.
It's all that book lifting.
Well, somehow I have 85 pounds of room left, so if anybody is needing to...
Oh, right,
offload
you
some
don't
stuff,
have...
let me-
You're not wearing plate, that's right.
Nope.
As soon as we get to deliver this body part, I can also get 80 worth of anything
Okay.
people need to carry.
Well, we gotta get there first and convince them to let us keep a bunch of our shit around.
I don't need to roleplay this. I just want to put it out there that as we're running about and getting ready to leave the city, I do drop in and let Chloe know that we're heading out to do the thing.
Alright.
Can we say that some of this conversation was last night so I can prepare a spell?
Yeah, I think you guys probably would have talked about it at least a bit last night.
We would have... All the planning we did to buy the stuff would have been last night. And we would have gone out when we woke up to get all the crap. Which probably took the light of the time, I would say.
Yeah. Realizing how much horse feed weighs.
Yeah, pulling out a scrap of paper and jotting down everything.
Okay, so hop.
Alright, it is a bit of a trial to walk the horses off the road and through the forest to get to where the werewolf village is. But at about sunset, you finally arrive back in Averon. And looking around, not much seems to have changed since you left. There's a couple people wandering around. They stop and kind of stare as a bunch of strangers walk up. And then they recognize you and just kind of go, oh, yeah, those guys.
Oh.
The weirdos have returned.
Hello.
Hello. You guys need anything, or you just...
Well, we are...
How was that old lady called?
Severa.
Yeah.
We're in the area. We thought, A, we'd stop in and say hello. And B, we are on a mission to rescue a bunch of idiots who went into the Underdark. And we were hoping we could convince you to take care of our horses. Well, obviously...
We say to a random person on the
well, I'm assuming we went up to, what's his name, who's now the leader of the village.
Darrow?
Darrow. Like, say if he's not going to speak with Darrow, we have some things we need to discuss.
Sure, they will. I mean, you know where Darrow lives.
Yeah.
That was
But,
sort of where you were staying before.
Yeah, if anyone questions us, we're like, we just speak with Darrow.
Alright, you, I mean, somebody will lead you to his house, but you know where he lives.
I'm assuming that we know the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Hope you're doing well, man.
I'm back to normal. Normal, air quotes.
For whatever that's worth.
He doesn't really seem to clue into what you're talking about, just kind of like waves.
Mm-hmm.
Waves goodbye. You go up to Darrow's house. Mm-hmm.
I'd lean over and whisper to Kumail, they're normal too.
Yes, but I wasn't normal before. I didn't feel normal. There's multiple different types of normal. I'm not saying that they're not.
Just a little bit of
Yes, I know.
tact.
Going up to Darrow's house, you knock on the door, and a couple minutes go by. Finally, the door opens. Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
We were in the area, and once thought it would be polite to stop by. And
Glad to hear
also
it. Come on in.
we were hoping to ask a favor of you.
Alright, well. You seem to be a little more decked out than you were last time.
Yeah, we've seen some things, done some things.
He invites you all in.
We go in.
Alright.
Go in.
If we start steering the conversation towards explaining everything that we've been up to, is that something that he seems interested in?
Somewhat. The first thing he asks, like, after he ushers you all in and closes the door is, so were you successful, Camille?
I was. And I still want to thank everyone here for the kindness you showed me.
Of course.
My path took me in a different direction. But to cut to the chase for why we're here, we were in Astoria, and Pert's mentor decided to wander off into the Underdark underneath Sheras Temple, and a contingent of guards were sent after them, and it's been 2 months or a month now for the guards. So we are going after them, and we thought it was, since you're one of the only people we know in the area, we were wondering if you could watch our horses for us while we're down there. We can let them just graze in a meadow somewhere. Fire has the ability to, in payment, enrich the soil of your crops in the meadow.
Do you guys harvest food or only hunt?
We harvest some. Camille, make a persuasion check.
Please, God. Yeah.
He considers this and says, well...
Obviously, we don't want to put you out.
We're a
And if
little
you-
short on meadows up here in the mountain, but I'm sure we can figure something.
And just maybe a little, like a lean-to, we can put some gear in to keep it out of the elements.
To make clear, I can make 100-foot radius area plentiful for and rich soil for plants to grow way fast for a year. That takes me 8 hours, and I can do it as many times as I want. So we could settle place for our horses to eat on that, and the other can go whatever you need, whatever your crops are.
Sure, I suppose I'll go find a flat place.
And then that's not the village's, what do you call it, vegetable patch, and then do the second one on the village's vegetable patch. Because I'm assuming werewolves or not, they're going to eat vegetables.
Yeah, they eat some vegetables. Do you need a place to stay for the night? You're welcome to stay here.
We don't want to impose. We can stay outside if you like. I don't want to impose on you and your family.
This is fine.
How are you, by the way?
Nice. How's the village?
Yeah, he sounds, I don't know, maybe not the bestest.
He had a shrugs. Not much has changed since you were last here.
Anything strange been going on in the area? More sightings of those creatures with the black ooze?
Between the lot of us, we've come across a couple of small woodland creatures. Mice, squirrels that have been infected, but that's it. Nothing like the boars.
Is it to the west, to the east? Just we're keeping an eye out for it too in our travels.
Just in the area. Hasn't been enough to know for sure.
Is he just being monotone, or is he like visibly upset about something?
Make an insight check.
Can I too?
Sure. Camille, you're not sure. He was never like the most
Expressive.
expressive dude. Fire. He seemed to be a bit sort of conflicted about Camille being like, "Oh yeah, I got better."
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Either, depending on how you view it, either he's angry that I got better or he's jealous I got better.
No, I think is that you're using the wording "I got better" to describe you.
I didn't. I don't think I used the term "better" to him.
Is that it, Jamie, or is that another thing?
It's more that he's more that his lycanthropy is cured. You think you're not real. I don't think Fire's really sure if it's the fact that the lycanthropy is gone or the fact that Camille seems happy about it.
I mean,
Okay.
Camille wouldn't have been like jumping for joy, expressing how happy he is. He's
Mhm.
just that. Camille views it as that wasn't his path. So he would have maybe as a player just misrepresenting that. He's back on his path. Is how he views it,
Mhm.
and that's how he would have expressed it to him.
I mean, it's more that you're a whole lot less agitated now.
Hmm. But Camille isn't really aware of that, so he's just
Mhm.
being himself.
Well, I say nothing, and okay, so let's move on. Let's move things. What if you show me where your crop's at, and I can start working, because that takes a while.
As you're saying this, the sun is starting to set.
Guys, if I do this, I will need to spend all tomorrow in that.
Can you cast it not as a ritual?
No.
Sure.
1 action or 8 hours? Oh, if you cast the spell over 8 hours, I see.
Yeah, the one action is just for fighting. It grows plants, so it's difficult terrain. Then reach for a year, it's the 8 hours.
Gotcha.
So we'll take a day of rest while you do that, and then move on.
Yeah. I can wake up really early in the morning and really push myself, and I can do 3 patches in a day.
I look at him, see if that's sort of acceptable to him.
Well, you can do what you want, but our garden's not that big.
Mm-hmm.
Most of our food comes from hunting and foraging.
Do you think there is anything better we can do to help you and be worth to the village?
I'm not sure.
Rather than coming up with something we thought might be a good idea, I can still do it, but maybe you guys need something we are not thinking about it, and that might be more helpful. I'm gonna do it anyway, and if you think about something, or anyone you speak out, think about something in the meantime, we can do that too, right, guys?
Absolutely.
Out of character, I'm going to say that you can only do that twice. 8 hours. If you do that 3 times, that's 24 hours.
You will take a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, that's what I say. I wake up really early and took all day, and then sleep.
Okay.
I will go back to. By the way, Jamie, we did agree that Pert obscured his map that had this location in it in the book he gave to our favorite little writer.
Sorry?
Remember way back when I was drawing the map of the region, including the city, and they saw me and were like, what the...
Basically, I think Pert's saying that any maps he drew don't necessarily have this village on it.
Oh, right. Right.
Yeah. It was just referencing back to that. Nothing important. All right, so let's do the next thing.
So are you staying the night?
If you'd like us to, we can.
Please.
If you
What do you say, Ty?
Said yes, please.
Alright. I'll, scrounge up some food.
We can help with that.
Sure.
What was the old lady's name again? Sorry.
Severa.
Would it be alright if I go call in Severa?
If you're gonna do it, you should probably do it now.
I'll just stand up and quietly leave the house and go over to her.
Alright. Anybody going with Camille?
I'll join.
Not me.
Zoe would like to check in on her.
I'm gonna go too.
Alright, so everybody's leaving.
Pert assists with the food.
Okay, so everybody but Bird is leaving.
Rizwin is also staying.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, Pert and Rizwin peel potatoes. The other four of you cross the village to the largest house in it, the two-story house that has a little bit of smoke coming out of the chimney.
And when we get there, just politely knock on the door.
And you hear a very faint, come in.
And I just politely open the door and just walk in.
And it is pretty dark inside. And looking around, you see a humanoid form sitting in a chair facing the fire.
Ma'am?
Oh. Hello, Camille.
It's good to see you again.
You too.
I'll just walk around to the fire and just kind of pull up a stool or whatever and sit down beside her.
How are you?
It's a very loaded question.
I suppose so.
I'm on my path. And some things have changed. Seen some things. Survived some things. Grew, made mistakes. Learned from them.
Sounds like life.
If life involves hydras and demons, then yes.
Oh my. Captain busy.
I sort of go over to her just what's happened in the past 3 months.
She listens intently. I assume you also include the part where you are no longer a werewolf.
I do. I tactfully say that yes, I found what I was looking for in Marielda. And make it clear to her that while he respects what they are in their lifestyle, he knows it just wasn't for him, and that it would have made his life and his duty far more complicated than not.
Well, I'm glad for you.
And how are you doing?
I am doing all right.
She look like she's in pain or anything?
Not really.
In the village?
The same.
Thank you again for everything.
You're welcome.
Is there anything I can get you? A cup of tea?
No thanks. I'll be heading to bed soon.
Okay. We'll be here tomorrow. And then we'll be heading off to the Underdark.
Well, you are certainly not one for excitement.
I go where I'm needed.
Have a good night, Camille.
You too. He just kind of pats her hand in a like she's everyone's grandma, you know. Also, kind of scared to hug her because he may kill her by hugging her. And just looks down at her as he gets up, and just smiles and leaves for the evening.
She just kind of goes back to watching the fire.
But she
But no joke?
Hmm?
No joke?
I tried, but I was muted.
Oh.
The line in my head was, "No, not that fire."
I said something on the realm of, me?
And she seems all right. Like she's not trying to hide any resentment or.
Make an insight check. There is. You do sense a bit of sadness. But no resentment.
In that she thought I would have been a good fit for the village if I hadn't been cured, kind of thing.
Something along those lines.
Okay. Or she just think Camille's cute.
Well, that's a secondary consideration.
I'm gonna think better and run back to to where the previous guy was
Mm-hmm.
and ask him where would they prefer me to do it right now and start doing it right now. So we schedule better.
Darrow turns to Risman and Perk. Don't burn the house down. And wanders off with Fire to show you a modest-sized community garden.
Okay.
A few fruits, mostly vegetables. Turnips and potatoes and...
Okay.
carrots.
Do you think I can cover it in one spell? Or
What is it, 100-foot radius? You can cover most of it in one spell.
200 feet
Yeah.
wide.
Yeah. So you'll get like 90% of it in one spell.
Okay. So I'll start doing it.
Alright.
Bye-bye. I sit, cross my legs, start, I don't know, chanting, playing with earth.
Alright. A couple of people give you curious looks as they walk by, but after Darrow leaves, pardon me, nobody disturbs you. Everybody else, you get back to the house around the same time Darrow does. Bert and Rizwin are making dinner. And unless anybody else has something they want to do, everybody eats.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to bed. Except for Fire.
Can I point out that I also ask where he thinks a patch for the horses would be a good idea, because I will need that in the middle of the night.
Oh, you're doing it tonight.
I mean, I'm gonna finish 8 hours, so it's gonna be very early in the morning. I don't want to disturb.
I think what Darrow would say is, I need a little bit of time to scout out a place because it's not exactly like we have grazing spots.
Okay. Okay.
So maybe do this one and then sleep, and then do the next one when you wake up.
Yeah.
The sooner you can give me the info, the better. Please.
I will find you something first thing in the morning. But yeah, it is like 3 a.m. by the time you finish.
Man.
Actually, it'd probably be late. It'd probably be earlier than that. It'd be like 5 a.m. by the time you finish. It is like just starting to get into pre-dawn.
I say to myself something like, I don't feel like they believe this is good enough.
What do you mean?
Oh, Fire's not there.
Oh.
Not yet, anyways.
Can I try to No, I cannot do anything in the middle of the night. I'm going back to sleep.
Alright. So, Fire finds the rest of you. Conks out cold. And then a few hours later, everybody else wakes up.
me make sure fire's all nicely tucked in still.
Mm-hmm. Unless, does anybody else have stuff they want to do here outside of fire?
Not unless
plant growth again.
Not unless anything reactionary happens. I don't see anything.
Does Darrow seem like he's open to having somebody walk around with him while he looks for this meadow or whatever?
Yeah, if you wake up early enough.
Can I just say maybe he could be worth to find another patch to grow food from the village, and I can also do that. Maybe it's the find. I don't know. Good night.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Dara will take you around. To try and find A, grazing place for the horses, and B, like a clump of berry bushes or something that fire can cast a spell on.
Okay. As we're walking around, I make conversation. Try to. I begin telling the story of what happened in Mariota as far as the portals, if he seems like he's interested in that.
Yeah, I mean he's not listening as enrapturedly as some other people, but he is keeping an ear towards you.
And I am giving a very overview kind of thing until I get to the specific point where I start saying, we obtained the assistance of a rather rare creature for these parts, as far as I'm aware.
Oh.
Someone that we later found to be a dragon.
A what now?
A black dragon, in fact.
He just kind of stops in his tracks. A lot of you
She was very unique. And strange mix of angry and lonely. I can imagine that being such a individually unique creature tends to push you towards a life of isolation. And I'm sort of implying that this is something he might be able to sympathize with.
Yeah, make a persuasion check. Strange indeed.
What advice would you give to her?
Other people see what they want to see in a person. That's an advantage to not overlook. Not that I think that I would ever say that to a black dragon.
I was under the impression that certain types of dragons were a certain way. And does he seem like that's what he's leaning toward?
Hard to tell.
I was shocked to come across a chromatic dragon that wasn't. Well, I guess we'll just say blatantly evil.
I would also be
Well, if I ever come across her again, I will remember your words. And unless he has something else to say, I will continue on with the rest of the story.
He does not.
Can I get a sense of his obvious feelings about the subject, if there are?
Make an insight. Hard to tell.
Okay.
This is a man who plays his cards very close to his chest.
So you're saying Zoe needs to start hugging people again?
I'm waiting for that to backfire someday.
And that's when the story truly begins.
In the time that we have spent in the village, both before and now, does it seem like they use money at all? Like, do they ever go on shopping trips to a city or anything like that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I will at some point then. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to give it directly to him or just leave it. Straightforward is the best. So I will also then at some point say I realize that leaving a number of horses here is probably a bit of a burden. Hopefully this will help ease that burden, and I try to hand him a pouch with some money in it.
He will take it.
Okay. Whenever he gets around to looking in it, there's 250 gold in there.
Holy shit.
And I try to not let him look in it while we're talking.
All right. He attaches it to his belt and says, "Thank you. This will help."
And I leave the implication that, sure, the horses, but really that's just for you and the village.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I'm done.
All right. Fire, you wake up after a long rest. It's like noon.
Too late.
So
Runs
you're
out of hut
doing...
with toast in his mouth.
So you are doing 2 more castings of plant growth today?
Yeah.
Okay. Which takes you into the wee hours of the morning once again.
No problem.
So by the time Fire is woken up after the second day, it is like noon once again.
And a side note, because Zoe hasn't done it in a while, she's practicing her lute.
Nice.
I come in like practice with his guitar before he has to pack it away for weeks on end.
Let me. Wah! Everything goes kaboom. There's a
Let you
D20.
drop everything?
I drop everything. Alright. While Zoe and Camille are practicing, a halfling woman comes up to the 2 of you, specifically up to Camille.
Kind of stop in mid-chord as she comes up.
Hello.
Hello.
You're, well, pardon me if this is a bit forward. I heard a rumor around that you had lycanthropy and had it cured?
I found someone who was able to remove it from me. Yes, it was my choice.
Would you be able to, tell me where to find them? My son, got bit a few years back. And, well, I would really like to see him.
They are the paladin of Pelor and Marialda. It would be a very long journey, and they are responsible for a million souls in that city. I would be remiss if I got your hopes up that you could waltz in there and see them. Even I had to pull some political strings through a friend to get in to see them, and I can't promise anything. I would suggest that your son rely on the village for now, grow, and if in the future you feel like the removal of the curse would benefit them, by all means.
Make a persuasion check. Okay. As you're saying this, you can tell that this was not what you wanted to hear. But she listens to you.
She wanted to, how do we get this curse removed kind of thing?
Yeah.
Looking at that, I kind of look over at Zoe and kind of raise my eyebrows. So I'm pretty sure Zoe has removed curse.
Zoe does not have removed curse.
That is not the kind of thing that you want to be offering around.
No, it's not. And I kind of...
Also, Zoe would not admit having removed curse right now.
No. There's one thing I learned from my experience with lycanthropy is this is not necessarily a curse. It is something that, as you see around you, one can grow into. It wasn't my path. It doesn't mean it is or isn't your son's path, and that is something your son should be given the ability to determine for themselves. It's it is not good or evil. It is what you do with it and how you live with it. You know, the people of this village are neither good nor evil. They are villagers living their best lives as best they can in the world we have. And I think as a mother, what's best for you is to just love your son and nurture them and let them grow, make mistakes, become better. And who knows, maybe they'll find their path. I can tell you love him a great deal.
Well, thank you. Thank you for your time.
Anytime.
And she turns her back and walks away.
And with at some point, Zoe would like to come bring her copies of Vanya's books and give them to the halfling boy.
All right.
I think I think Zoe might get the impression that Kamel is rather shaken by having had to deal with that and feels bad that he couldn't give her what she wanted, but that this was maybe what she needed.
All right. Zoe, later in the day, you go to drop off the books. That was Milo's mother. And Milo is very happy to see you and very excited about these new books that you brought him, all about adventure, magic, and mystery.
They're also signed.
I don't think he's young, or I don't think he's old enough to necessarily care about that.
That is fine.
Give him the wand, give him the wand, give him the wand.
The wand is for somebody else. Don't worry about it.
You can make another one.
God damn it. So he gives him the wand.
What's this?
Now I have to look up how it works. Basically, Zoe explains how to work it and says he must never do it on anything his mother cares about. Mostly because Zoe doesn't want this going back on her.
He touches the fabric cushion of a nearby chair with the wand, and it turns purple. He's like, sweet! And just runs at you and gives you a big hug. Gives your legs a big hug.
Zoe isn't crying, Zoe isn't crying, Zoe's crying.
Thanks, miss!
Welcome. Zoe is unsure how she feels about being called miss.
And he runs away to play with his new toy.
If his mother's around, Zoe lets her know it only lasts for an hour.
Miranda is very happy to hear that.
I now need to make another one.
Alright. I think you have all the supplies for it. You just need another stick that will suffice for a wand.
Amalus, I need a stick.
Can do.
Alright, how long does it take to make? 8 hours? Is that right? Or the hell
About
is-
8 hours to make 8
Yeah.
hours.
So yeah, you could make another one while you're here waiting for fire to finish.
It only take 1 day to make it.
Um,
The first one
If
was
you're
perfect.
doing it... Oh, nope, sorry, 7 days. That's for... So 7 days is downtime enchanting? So... Standard enchanting is 3 days. So actually, yeah, it would take longer than just 8. It's not 8 hours. My bad. So you can do one third of it. 1/3 of it. While you're waiting for fire.
Zoe will put that off for later.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's take a quick break.
Yeah.
Everybody back in 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
Ooh.
Back.
Welcome back.
Me.
Bowls.
I'm back.
Mop.
Rag mop.
Jitterbug.
Omelette de fromage.
No, that's one I don't. That's a reference
She-
I don't get.
Cheese omelet.
I mean, I know what it is, but I assume it's a reference to a song.
No, it's a reference to Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh.
I never really watched that show.
I think it might be a little too young for you.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's basically me and you, Ty.
I watched
Mm.
Dexter's Laboratory.
I was gonna say. there's
Yeah,
a lot
because
of
she's
people
about the
closer.
same age as us.
I'm sure Nibbles would probably as well.
If he was allowed to watch TV.
Kind of not actually.
Not allowed to, or didn't watch it.
Definitely didn't watch it. I don't know. Growing up was weird.
Growing up is
Life
weird.
is weird.
I mean, we'd all agree to both of those statements.
Alright, is everybody back? I think I've heard everybody's voice.
I haven't heard Cathan. Oh, there he is.
I need a second.
Okay,
I was gonna say I hadn't heard. Man,
I mean, you did. I was the one who said I
Lost,
never watched it.
my brain is running out slow today.
Don't worry. That's a traditional thing for a lot of us.
any update on the load, Ty?
I don't know. I probably should have gone and checked to see if it was ready while I was on break. Give me 5 seconds.
Sure.
I'm back.
Ty is gone now.
I finally broke open the box of Lindor chocolates that I picked up 3 or 4 days ago. I was surprised it was the medium-sized box for $3 instead of the $6 they normally sell for.
There is still a forklift sitting on the loading dock of my trailer, so
All right.
it's going to be a while.
Alrighty then.
Excellent. Alright, so after 2 days at the werewolf village, Fire has completed all of his plant growth spells. Once again, woken up around noon. Do you guys have anything else you wish to do before you leave?
Dismiss my horse.
Thank them for their assistance.
That do.
I need to figure out what to do with Robbie. I didn't have time to do that.
Milo.
Darrow suggests that you leave him near the horses. Since, it's a tree, it can handle being on the ground.
To clarify, we spent 2 full days here, like the evening and then a day and then a day.
The evening and then a day, and now you are on the second.
Okay.
Midway through the second day.
Okay, I'll go out to a patch, to the patch of the horses, and leave Shirabi there. I'm gonna cast Big with plants and tell him what's going on and be good and stay here because there's good soil. I'll be back. And I love you. And I cry.
It hugs your leg a little bit.
And as you walk away, he tries to follow you.
Shut up. So yeah, I do that.
Okay.
And I asked Dara that make sure people know it's there so no one, I don't know, try to attack it or something.
Alright. Okay. As you're leaving, there are a few members of the village that are working on constructing a little shelter for the horses. And I guess they wave bye to you as you leave.
That's
Yeah,
really
so.
sweet of them.
We impose a lot in this town now, today, these days.
I don't know. I'd say they got a fair bit out of it.
They are super sweet. We need to help them more.
And now one of them has a lot of money.
You got the DM?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, did I assume you guys? I don't want to spend more time in it. You guys left some things behind, like things.
Oh, can we have an extra page for things that were left behind? And
Oh, sure.
I personally have added another line item to my inventory that just says horse inventory, and I put everything on that I left with my own.
Do you guys want to do that? Or do you want
Yeah.
a separate document?
No, I'll have it
Okay.
in my sheet, but I want to leave the heart.
Yeah.
But not tell anyone. Just saying like wherever we all leave things, I also leave my heart there.
Okay. If you're gonna put things, mark stuff in your inventory like that, make sure to mark in parentheses the actual weight of it for when you eventually pick it back up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just
Assuming
set
you
it to.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, there's a thing you can set it to, like, not equipped or something.
Oh, I just set the amount I'm carrying to 0, so that they're still in there, but not adding.
Yeah, that's what I did for things like my lance and whatnot.
Yeah, just don't forget what it actually weighs when you pick it back up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you all remember the way?
Look at Bert.
It was inside the temple.
The ruined temple, not the first temple.
I thought I was the one who
Yes,
led
the
the way the
ruined
first
temple.
time.
Where we fought the Mimic Switch.
Yep.
All right. So,
Purple guide the way.
Or Amalus will guide the way. Bert goes in the wrong direction.
Bert does a pretty good job for like the first couple hours, and then he starts walking towards one of the other locations. He visited, and Em was like, nope, other way, this way. And after a few hours of walking, and it's a little bit weird to be walking again after having your horses, you start to notice a few things that look vaguely familiar. A large piece of cobblestone that's been cracked by roots, a toppled stone pillar overgrown with moss and vines, a broken statue, just a delicate hand and the part of a torso left. And then, appearing out of the forest, a large stone building with 2 large stone doors standing ajar.
There it is.
The sun is starting to set now. You've still got a couple hours of daylight left, but it is getting kind of late.
So, do we call it a night here? Or do we go inside? Do we start heading down the step?
I think that we should view it as, are we tired? If we are tired, we should rest and start fresh.
Yeah, inside there, day and night kinda will not make a lot of sense, right?
I would like to suggest camping near the stairs inside.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me.
Hey, Jamie. Not that this is very important anymore because it's too late. But in this world, are there things like timepieces?
Oh, that's a good question. I would say yes, but you probably don't have one. They're probably quite expensive.
Yes,
Say,
that's why I said it's probably too late now, but it was a question I then had and kind of wanted answered.
I would suspect that they probably have quite intricate ones available somewhere in the world, but that they have not been miniaturized to the point where like a pocket watch is common.
Yeah.
They probably exist, but
Historically speaking, clocks were available like Renaissance era. They were big and unwieldy, and you moved them, and then they started losing time because the mechanisms inside them got all jumbled.
To find one of decent quality in Sheras, it would be expensive.
Or something that's not mobile, like a water clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since it has been like a year since the players have seen this place, I will remind you that outside of this main temple, down a pretty beat up path, is a little mausoleum, and that is where these stairs that go down to the Underdark are.
I would say we camp inside the temple, outside of the mausoleum, get a sleep, and then start into the Underdark. And Pert will offer his binoculars to Amalus, since Amalus is probably going to do the scouting in the dark, since Pert can't.
Yeah, probably.
Does any or all of that seem reasonable?
Seems fine to me.
All right.
You're very quiet, Mist.
So you go down the path towards the little mausoleum building. This building is quite a bit smaller, and it's in significantly worse shape than the main temple. There was a tree that came down on the roof long ago, hard enough to partially cave it in. You remember having to pry the door open last time. It sits open now.
Is there signs of the other groups?
Make a survival check. Looking around, you do notice some extra footprints that are, you pretty sure they're not yours. A number of like gauntlet style boots, kind of like what Kamal has. And you can kind of see where you guys had pried open the door. Now the door is open much wider.
Alright, well, at least it's obvious that they were here and didn't get waylaid before they got here. If no one else is saying words, then I say we go inside and we camp for the night.
That was the original plan.
Alright, there isn't a lot of space in this mausoleum, like in the sort of upper level of the mausoleum, to camp. It'll, like, you can do it, but she'll be cramped. You'll be spooning each other.
Time to get cozy.
I get cozy with Malice.
I mean, everyone wants to get cozy with Melts.
We also set up a watch order.
We do.
Yarp. Usual blind and seeing person combos.
Mm-hmm.
Who's on first?
What's on second?
Wise on third?
I don't know. I'll go first watch.
I'll go
All
with
right.
you.
Alright.
Then I will go on second watch with Amalus, if Amalus is up for that.
Sure.
Okay, and Zoe and Rizwan on third. So while everybody else kind of snuggles in, beds down.
Zoe also does her usual alarm spells around.
Alright.
Shake, 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 shake.
Magical maracas.
Okay. Fire and Camille, please make me perception checks. All right. Are you staying inside the mausoleum, or are you outside keeping watch?
I'll probably be outside keeping watch, just to get
Okay.
maximum view, like angles.
All right. Couple points in the night, you hear bats fluttering around above your head, Camille.
Makes sense. They're probably roosting in the Underdark.
Mm-hmm. But they're out hunting now. Other than that, everything seems to be quiet. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do during watch?
I think it's kind of mostly contemplative after the werewolf village.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not much.
All right. Second watch is Amalus and Pert. Damn.
Pert's gonna spend the watch getting Amalus used to the binoculars so that way he can use them safely in the Underdark for scouting purposes.
All right.
And Pert's actually gonna suggest they watch the other entrance, not the outside. Because the shit coming out of the Underdark feels more risky to him than the shit outside.
At one point in the night, you hear a very light scurrying sound, and a rat comes walking up the stairs. Just a regular rat.
Midnight snack.
Pert just takes that as proof.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Midnight snack for Melis.
Yeah, Melis wakes up just long enough to snatch it, eat it, and go back to sleep. So outside of that, your watch also passes uneventfully. Zoe and Rizwin, your third watch.
Zoe's clearly working on a new wand.
All right.
At some point during watch, I would like to just wander off into the temple for a little while. I guess a quick poke around to see if there's anything interesting, but also specifically I want to find the altar or whatever similar thing is and just say a quick prayer.
Okay. It is not hard. You're going to the main temple, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not hard to find it. You go in and there's a giant statue of Shar right there. Make a survival check at disadvantage because you can't see shit. It's hard to tell if anybody or anything has been in here since you last were. Stone floors do not make for easy tracking. But you find your way in the dark to the statue of Shar. The little altar that's at the foot of her.
And then spend a little bit of time there, and I will DM you basically what I'm saying.
Okay.
And then at some point, also during the night, once I get back to Zoe, I would like to ask Zoe what Vanya had to say about the fact that we're going down into the Underdark.
So I've always kind of assumed that Zoe's just kind of sending messages back constantly, at
Okay.
least at night. Like she probably let Fanny know that she gave away her books. Probably worded it as, "I'm spreading your stories further."
Vanya says it is very practical to not be carrying books into the Underdark.
Zoe does not respond that she's carrying at least 4 other books beyond that.
Vanya is a little bit worried, but more excited that you are going to the Underdark.
I assume text does not transfer random feelings as well as talking does, so
Yeah.
she's asking a lot of questions, so I assume she's either planning a new book or really excited.
Yeah.
Why not both?
Or both.
She passes this on to Risman.
And then I also offer the lockbox for the delicate book.
So he looks at the lockbox, pulls out the delicate book, puts the delicate book in the lockbox. I guess if it's a lockbox, it has a key? Or is it just got a solid connection shut?
Yeah.
I don't know, did you want a lock on it?
At least a latch. I guess I wouldn't have been too picky about whether or not it actually locks, but
I think then there's probably just a latch.
and I like stuff an old shirt or something in there to make sure it doesn't bounce around and crumble.
All right.
And that's it.
I guess Zoe now carries an extra 3 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
She can. I was prepared to carry it.
No, this book she keeps on herself.
Okay, I will remove that from my inventory then.
All right. Your watch also passes without incident. And everybody wakes up as the sun is starting to peek through the trees. Fire, you feel a little bit funny because you went to bed at like 6 a.m. 2 nights in a row and then had a normal night.
Yeah. Well, I assume it's dark that day, so I can sleep more. Fire logic.
Mm-hmm. All right. Are you got anything else to do before you go down?
I think we're ready.
Yeah, I think that's everything.
Onward!
We're as ready as we're gonna be.
Yep.
And just to make sure you did see the contents
Yes.
of the prayer that okay.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
I didn't get any feeling or anything off of that.
Nope.
Right.
So you all descend the stairs. And about 60 feet down, you come to the bottom. Oop. Scroll up on my notes for a second. There we go.
This is
It
just
is-
the stairs into the mausoleum, right? Not
Yes.
down into the Underdark? Okay.
That's correct.
I was
Looking
confused
around,
for a second.
there's passages to the left and right, with skeletons laid to rest within the walls. I don't have the map of this place anymore. I had written
I
it on
do.
a sticky note. Go
If I
Nibbles.
remember correctly, it was to the left.
I only remember that I passed out during this.
Yeah, I was looking back at that session and we went for 5 hours. So since you have a map, y'all can just go there.
Yep, it was to the left, down to the end of the hall, and then to the left again, and down to the end of that hall.
Alright. Those with dark vision can make a perception. Well, I guess you probably have a torch or a lantern.
Assuming we probably cast light spell
Light?
on
Sure.
2 things.
Okay. Pert and Amma, I think you have the highest passive perception. You can see a few more footprints in the dust than what you think were yours. Although they do seem to sort of like snake around all over the place.
This is dark, yo.
Yep.
Sure is.
But at least we're still following the trail of those that came after us.
Alright, and so you follow whoever has the map, I guess Rizwin. And I was unable to find art for the fucking staircase.
That's okay.
You get to the end of one of the passages, and there is a giant staircase hewn from stone that descends away from you. It's about 40 feet wide, and the walls on either side are very smooth. It feels grand and important.
Oh yeah, that map. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna cast Dark Vision.
Ooh. Can you put that in chat? How many people can you cast it on?
Each spell slot is only one. It doesn't do higher level, but it's not concentration, so I can do more than once. It lasts 8 hours.
Okay. How many people are you doing it on?
Sure, why not? Who needs Dark Vision?
I mean, in technical terms, Pert would be one of the best choices just because of his keen senses. Amalus already has it.
Who has?
Does anyone else really need it?
Who has
Really?
already Dark Vision? Zoe.
Zoe, Emila, and Kamael.
Amma? Okay. So I think it's worth for at least the first day. So we're starting to get used to. I will burn my level 2 spells. So Perda and Rizwin have Dark Vision too.
Okay.
Okay.
And Fire just holds on to Malice.
No, me too.
So you're burning 3 level 2 spell slots for this.
Yes, that's a lot, but also I think this is very disorienting for someone who can't see shit.
I mean,
We have light.
At least you're not turning into a spider this time.
It doesn't last a long time.
Light, we can recast it indefinitely.
Do you prefer me to not cast it?
I would say that it's a
think
waste of
we
spell
should-
slots.
What-
Yeah, I think
what
we
would-
should save the resources.
Okay. No, don't cast it then.
Okay.
I would say that we probably have light on Pert and Briswin.
All right. I'm waiting for somebody to tell me you go down the stairs.
We go down the stairs.
Sorry, I thought that was.
Yeah.
That's why we're here.
All right. So Pert leads the way with a light spell. Your footsteps echo as you slowly descend down the stairs. Down and down and down. And eventually, you see the bottom. At the bottom are a large set of doors carved with beautiful flowing designs. On either side, fist-sized magenta crystals sit in braziers, giving off a very faint glow, not really enough to see by. The doors, as you get a little bit closer, are slightly ajar.
Well, I went through this way. Is there, I asked Bert, is there like signs of a struggle near the doors at all, or they just kind of go inspect the doors
I
and go
will
through?
search for signs of struggle.
Make a perception check. Hard to tell. There's not, like, it's just stone. There's not a lot of dust here. There's no, like, blood or anything left behind that you can see.
Pert would report it as nothing significant to suggest.
Well, I think we should just move forward, just keep going until we come across something that's suspicious. Just keep your eyes open. Unless anyone says anything, I was going to motion to Riswin to help him with the doors. Because I get the feeling they're kind of big and heavy.
And already slightly open.
Yep.
Alright.
Well, do we have to open them further, or can we?
One of you can make a strength check with advantage as you go to try to push the doors open a little farther.
I mean, we both have 18, so whichever.
You go for
You both throw your weight against the door and push, and it starts to slide with this awful screeching sound. Goes for about another 6 inches and stops. It feels like there's something behind the door.
I motion to maybe Pert or Amelus to peek around the door since they're they're far more slender than either of us.
Since Pert has a light spell on him, he will slip through the door and see what's blocking it.
Alright, poking your head through the door, on the other side, there is quite a bit of rubble that's up against the doors, preventing it from being opened any farther. Looking around, sort of behind these doors, you see there's boulders, big and small, littering this passage, and it looks a lot rougher than the staircase leading down here.
Pert will describe all of this and then borrow the miner's pick from one of the two burly people to clear just enough so that the door can open enough so they can get through, and then give the pick back.
Alright, Pert, make an athletics check.
Sure, athletics. I sort of have that stat.
It takes you about 20 minutes of strategically trying to clear away some of the lighter bits of rubble so that the door can be opened just enough for especially Camille and Fire to get through. They're the ones that have the most stuff.
That's it. Next life, next reincarnation, we all play gnomes.
Alright.
Shamey just makes the stairs really big, so we have to like mix.
We have to butt slide down each step.
Yeah.
Actually, I was thinking we'd have to like make ladders down each step.
So we move along.
You move along, you push your way through the door, into...
Does it look like, is it high enough to see the roof of this cavern, or like did the boulders fall purposefully, or...
Make... would this be a nature check? Make a nature check.
Then Pert will assist with this.
Sure.
Does Pert want to make the nature check then?
You were the one who asked.
Yeah. You're right.
Hey. There you go. You think that this was probably natural?
Does it look like it's fairly recent? Like, kind of fresh sides to the boulders, like worn down or anything from
what?
Erosion? Like water erosion, or just dusty from time?
There's a little bit of dust on them, but like all of the environmental cues that you would use to determine that are different here.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's really tough to know how long this has been here.
Okay. Well, unless we see something else, we keep going.
All right. So it does not look this light. It is very dark, in fact, for those who do not have dark vision. But looking around, walking around past these doors, it looks like there is this sort of main path here. But as you start to go along this path, you sort of hold up your whatever you've cast your light spell on, and you see certain cracks and crevices in the walls that almost look like they might be branching paths. Either that, or they're just particularly deep crevices that don't actually go very far.
And I'm assuming that we see no indication of people have gone anywhere, like remnants of campsites or...
Whoever's in the lead can make me a survival check.
Sure thingy.
Pert, you feel pretty confident that you're going the right way. Every once in a while you'll find like a bit of the wall that's broken off, or a scuff mark on the stone. It's like, oh yeah, somebody went this way.
One way or another, we'll find something in this direction.
I'm not sure if that's comforting or not.
And you
Better than traveling for a month not finding anything.
You walk, and you walk, and you walk. The path gets kind of rougher and rougher as you go on. The ground gets more uneven. You see more stalactites and stalagmites start to pop up as you travel at a gentle but steady decline. You are still going down.
What does it sound like down here?
It sounds like your footsteps.
There's no moving air or anything like that?
Make a perception check. Not that you can tell. It is comfortably warm, but stuffy. It doesn't really smell like anything. It doesn't smell like mold or mildew. Which is a little bit surprising. You would expect to see, like, water down here, especially with the climate of the place up above. What was your survival check? 21? So I would like everybody to just make me a wisdom saving throw.
Already?
Wisdom saving.
This is like more to so I know how well you're dealing with the monotony and not being able to see the sun or fresh air.
We have Pert's aura, right?
My aura?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it is an
Camille's
aura of protection. So I make you feel comfy by being close.
Mm-hmm.
That shouldn't be a disadvantage.
That is an advantage.
Okay. This is it's hard on Emma. Because Emma is sort of a child of the forest, and to be down here, no sun, no moving air, you're finding it a bit claustrophobic.
I'm clinging to Melis a lot.
Rizwin even more so.
Is Riznan being sulky or clingy?
Definitely sulky.
That's what I figured.
I would say at some point, I don't know, like towards, I guess, whatever would be night, she's just starting to get annoyed at the fact that we're not seeing consistent signs of what we're trying to find, and probably punches a rock or something, like a stalactite or mite or whichever one comes out of the ground.
Yeah. Stalagmites come out of the ground.
Stalactite.
It hurts. It's rock.
Does either the rock or the hand break?
No, but your hand hurts. The rock kind of cracks a little bit.
There goes your shoulder again.
Wrong shoulder.
She's right-handed.
Yeah.
I,
you guys,
on the other hand, seems to be doing quite fine. So
You're home with dark shroomy things.
I didn't understand what you say. I'm sorry. Can you repeat?
You're at home with the dark shroomy things.
Yeah. So I want to not to make a thing right now. So in any point, if you feel like it, Jamie, I'm looking out for shrooms in this.
All right. Make a perception check.
Disadvantage, right?
Yes, because you cannot see beyond sort of
It's
few
not
points.
bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. You have not found any mushrooms so far, which makes sense to you because you haven't really found much in the way of water sources.
Yeah, no problem.
There's
I
nothing down here to sustain anything.
fair dinkum. I just want to point out that I'll be on the lookout for at any point if you want to slide that in.
Okay. Around about the time that you guys are starting to feel kind of tired, you're thinking, oh, maybe we should camp for the night or something. Pert, you who are in the front notice that you're kind of coming to, not quite a bridge, but like a narrow point in the path where on one side it has, like the path has kind of fallen away.
Yeah. Pert will warn the others behind him about the opening that starts in this area.
All right. So as you all walk, very carefully, with Pert in the lead, I get you to place yourselves around here.
Oh dear.
There's a map for this.
There
For
sure
Sure
is.
is.
For no
No.
particular reason. Don't
Are
worry
we-
about it.
Are we going left or right?
You are going from right to left. Oh. All right.
Fire?
Mhm. Oh yeah. Is everybody on there?
Did we lose Quasta?
I see not a Verbolg.
Yes, my internet wanted to take a nap.
Oh dear.
I mean, I don't disagree with it.
So give me a second while I'll reload. Roll 20. Going. Okay, Pert's on the front, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Pert, as you start to make your way out onto this narrow bit, you hear like a funny little, you hear a little bit of movement up ahead, almost like a little wet. And you look up, and the stalactite that was above you falls onto your head.
Oh, fun. One of those.
Oh, hang on. Let me just move you over here for a second. Where's Lair? Fucking Lair. Where's Lairs? Guys, help me. There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. It falls on top of your head.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Well, that is definitely a hit, so I will call out Uncanny
So it would-
Dodge.
Alright, it would actually be 9 damage because it is 3 per 10 feet fallen and the ceiling is 30 feet.
Okay. Uncanny Dodge, which will drop that from 9 to 4.
Alright. As one of the stalactites falls on Pert's head, teeth glinting in the light of your spells, we're gonna get everybody to roll initiative. Whoop. God damn it. I'm just gonna move this.
Yeah, layers can be odd. I couldn't get Kiwi's torch to be underneath Kiwi yesterday.
There. That works. Oh, layers. Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 6.
There's when Amalus, Kamail, Rope Piercer, Zoe. Yeah, that's
Right.
everyone.
Emma, you're up. Oh shit. Look. I haven't done combat in so long. Forgotten how to do this.
So all I see is the thing on Pert, right?
You can make a perception check to see if you can
Nope.
spot
all
more.
I see is the thing on Pert.
All right.
I shoot at the thing on Pert from close distance.
All right.
So it's disadvantage.
That still hits.
Oh, also I tell Melis to attack too.
Okay. That also hits. All right. You stick an arrow in the body of it, and Melis jumps up onto Pert's shoulders to like give it a couple good whacks, and you hear like a very, very tiny, high-pitched squeal.
I'm gonna back away.
All right. Kamail.
Oh, I saw the weird, icky thing land on Perks. I'm just gonna smash it with a sword. I'm gonna do 2.
That hits. And you bring your sword up and slice it cleanly in two.
And I will put myself into a guard because I'm assuming that something else might be here.
Oh, come on. Indeed. 2 more of these things drop down from the ceiling. One directly on top of Emma. So you take 9 damage. And 1. Nope. Oh my god, come on. Directly on top of first one. Does 22 hit?
Yes. That is
All right.
6 damage, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, I can see these 2 things dropping.
Yeah, and you also, with your dark vision, see a few more stalactites that are in front of you start to crawl their way along the ceiling in your direction.
I shout out, "There's a bunch in the ceiling." I'm going to step towards the archer and try to free that, get that thing deaded so archer can shoot things.
Alright, well, it is no longer your turn.
I still have another action, don't I?
Oh, I thought you passed your turn to go to them.
Oh, no, that's fine then. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Because I had 2 attacks. I didn't know if it all happened at the same time. If it didn't, that's totally fine.
It did not.
All right.
Zoe!
Well, let's see. Oh crap! There's one in front of me.
Oh, can I?
Can you what?
When the thing hit Amma, can I use my reaction to make the spores hit him? I remember that kind of thing.
Can you do that on an ally?
On the thing, whenever an enemy enters my radius, that's 10 feet, I can use my reaction to make the spores do damage.
Sure.
Boop.
Okay. Con save. That should be a 15.
So it passes.
Not an advantage. It passes, yeah. Zoe!
Step 1. Al will go help her. Step 2. Take a step back.
Okay.
Opportunity attack.
Nope. These things, seem to be more invested in what they have dropped upon.
Okay. Up. Step 3. Eldritch Blast on Orange 2.
Okay.
Here, character sheet. And the spell is properly set up.
That hits. That also hits. Holy shit. You give 2 solid blasts towards this thing. You do quite a bit of damage to it. A little bit of black blood splatters all over Rizwan's face. Anything else?
The entire party doesn't look that bad, right? Nobody took any big...
Pert got a very tiny scratch.
That is...
Amma got a slightly bigger stretch.
Alright, Pert, you're up.
Alright. Seeing as how Amma's got something on him, Pert will step through the paladin, and actually, with advantage, I would get sneak attack on one of the ones on the roof, wouldn't I?
They're out of your range.
I've got a bow.
Oh yeah, you can totally shoot one of the ones on the roof then.
Alright, Pert will aim for number 4 on the roof.
Actually, what's the radius on the light spell?
30 feet?
And dim light for additional 20. So yes, you can see them on the roof.
Cool. Then Pert will take a pot shot at number 4 on the roof.
Okay. 17?
No, that's advantage.
Oh, right.
because of the owl.
Owl. Yes, that hits.
And then sneak attack since advantage.
Yes. Which one?
Number 4.
Number 4. That is enough to kill it. It drops to the ground.
That was a good use of my first 4d6 sneak attack. And then Pert will double back 10, 20, 25.
Alright. Fire.
Do I see more of these thingies besides the two ones that are in the ceiling?
Make a perception check. At disadvantage, because outside of your radius of light, you can't really see anything. Well, yeah.
believe the two words for that are nope.
Yeah, it's nope. So
Your very quiet voice is very good at being very quiet.
you know what? I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals. Let's spin
Alright.
that wheel. And I want...
what? Yeah, what do you want?
I want... 8-piece challenge rate in 1 quarter.
Roll me 1d5.
My idea is, I don't know how many of them are there up there. Let's
Give them targets.
let's make them hit my thingies instead of us.
Alright, you get... Edit. Eight giant badgers.
Badger.
Mushroom.
Does it say that they have to appear within a certain radius of you?
Let me check.
Oh, I guess they're not that giant.
60 feet.
Okay.
They're giant for a badger.
Yes.
Mhm.
I was gonna say, like, they might be falling off the edge here.
What do you yeah, I'm gonna put that there.
Okay.
And another one there. And another couple behind. And a couple like here. And one for Rizwin and one for Amma.
Alright.
And the rule says they roll initiative. Do you prefer that or?
No, I want them to go on your initiative just for simplicity.
Okay, do they have a turn now?
I have a suggestion to help resolve that if you would like it.
Yes, please.
Roll 1d20. If it's 9 or lower, they can go now. If it's higher than 9, they can't.
Sure. Alright. They go now. We will say that they go at the end of your turn as opposed to the beginning of your turn.
Okay. So they have multi-attack, so the one on Rizwin is gonna do 1 bite and 1 claw on the thing that's has her.
Okay. That misses. As does that.
The one
So those both miss.
Okay, and the one on Amma too.
That hits.
That's it, because the other ones are fluffing around.
Okay. So they try to basically leap up to get to these little worm creatures that are on Amma and Rizwin's shoulders. And one gets a good bite in. Alright.
That's something.
Just some angry Wolverines.
Uh-huh. Wait, what? Why are you not working? Ah. You all hear the sound of something scraping against stone.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if there was more.
I knew there was more because I saw its initiative.
I'm rolling the health of all the badgers.
You should do that now.
Yeah, 15 HP.
All right. 2 of the stalactites, one behind you and one in front of you, seem to spring to life. Cracks open in their bodies, and you see giant mouths full of very sharp teeth. And tendrils that were either hidden behind it or just lying dormant on the ground have now sprung to life. It is going to... So, number 1... is going to attack this badger.
Okay.
Come on.
Have patience with roll 20.
Roll 20, please.
Come on, roll 20.
It does 0 damage?
Yes. It is grappled.
Okay.
It is going to go for this badger.
Okay.
Is also grappled.
Also grappled.
It is going to go for Pert.
The same number 1.
It should not be an advantage, sorry. So,
Okay.
That's a dodge.
and it's going to try for Pert again.
That's a dodge.
All right. In that case, it is going to pull this badger back towards it and chomp.
Yeah.
And kaboom.
That's a dead badger.
That's a dead badger right there.
The other one, its tentacles are going to go out towards all 4 badgers.
Okay.
Better the badgers than us.
They have DC 10.
Okay. And we'll reel back and bite. Oh! Wait, does it... Would it have advantage on the bite?
Is restrained? Yes, so it has advantage.
Okay. Alright, so this badger is dead.
This one?
Yeah. And the other 3 are restrained.
Restrained, okay. Jeez.
Briswin!
Okay, step 1, movement. Can I move with this thing on me?
Yeah, it is technically, it's occupying your space, but it's not like grappling you or something, so you can move and just have it like fall to the ground.
Okay, I do that. And then I will attack green number 1 using
Okay.
brand new, we're gonna call this the mom arm maneuver, and tell Zoe to get back as I attack with maneuvering attack. I have to hit before you can move.
That hits.
Okay, so Zoe may move up to half of her speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
I don't want to get further in there, though. There's scary stuff back.
Get away from
Go
the scary
other
stuff.
way.
Yes, maybe away from the scary stuff.
Alright, roll your damage.
Alright, and then can I use a bonus action in between my 2 attacks?
I'm not sure.
I think the action economy allows for it.
I'm not sure. I think we ruled at some point that yes. But
Okay.
I'm not
I think we'll say yes.
In that case, I then go ahead and do a fainting attack.
All right.
So 27 or 17.
17 misses.
God damn it.
Your glaive kind of skids off this thing's stone-like exterior.
Alright, that's it.
All right, Emma. There is still one of these little things trying to gnaw on your head.
Worry about the other ones.
If I attack something other than the thing on me, do I have disadvantage?
I'm not sure.
The range attack. If you are in melee with any enemy, you have disadvantage on range attacks of any sort.
I will point out that Roswin moved without provoking attack of opportunity instead of Zoe.
That is true.
So can I just move and it drop?
Yeah.
It's like the world's ugliest caterpillar that's crawling on you.
Yeah, you have the worst worm on your shoulders and you shrug it
Go
off.
over here. I will. I will tell Melis to attack number 2.
Okay. This one?
Yes. Orange.
Okay. Orange 2. 16 hits, and Melis just bats it off the side.
As
Just
cats
tumbling
want
into
to
the
do.
dark.
Oh, that's not a wall. That's a precipice.
That's a
Yes.
precipice.
Oh no.
Like a cat's want to do.
Meow.
Is that my meow?
No, it was me.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my cat. I'm like, what?
And I will... Also, which would probably have been beforehand, bonus action, Hunter's Mark on green 1, and I will attack green 1.
Okay.
Darn it.
That misses.
That's it for
Alright.
me.
Come on.
Well, seeing as these things look kind of stationary-ish.
Probably. You get the sense that if they move, they don't move very quickly.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a decision that I think we should kill one. And I'm just gonna be shiny boy in charge.
Alright.
And I'm gonna miss.
Your
And-
blade skids off of its exterior hide. Once
Well-
and then again.
Let's take your dice back.
You're rusty. You've been too political lately.
That's it.
Alright. The two pierces that are still on the ceiling are going to drop down onto the badgers that are below them.
Okay. Also, the piercer number 1 gets spores in the face.
Alright.
Doesn't do any damage, and
So-
that's time 3?
Yes. So this badger takes 15.
He did. He alive.
Alright, I'm just gonna move these over here. Dead pile.
6.
Number 1. Yeah, number 1 tries to crawl forward and chomp on this badger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use the same. It should be at not advantage. Sorry.
It still hits.
Alright.
So
Two.
2.
2.
Okay.
It's kind of gnawing on its back leg.
Just glad these aren't real badgers.
Nom.
Mm-hmm. Zoe.
Well, Zoe's probably gonna do a dumb move here and send the owl in for herself for once, and then fire off. What am I looking for? Guiding bolt at Big, Tall, and Ugly. Number 1.
Alright. That just misses.
Holy shit.
Didn't
Time to
you,
run!
Didn't you use the owl, you said?
I did.
You did.
right.
Roll again.
Well,
Guiding bolt did not push past.
it's still the same roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all of the bodies that are in front of it, you can't quite see it, and your guiding bolt just slams into the cave floor about 10 feet behind it, having just narrowly missed.
So they have AC.
They have AC.
Sure do.
Or rock.
Or very rock-like.
Anything else, Ty?
No one need healing?
Nah.
Not yet.
The badger looks pretty hurt.
Yeah, I'm always seeing the badgers.
Alright, Pert.
Do you think it's acceptable that I can say that Pert has his hood up because they're not in a city?
I feel like that would make it harder for your companions to see where you are. Actually, that's not true. You have light on you. Everybody knows where the fuck you are.
That's true. Pert tries to use cunning action and Camille's sheer bulk to slip around behind the tentacly thing number 1.
It seems to be a little too engrossed in what's in front of it.
Alright. Then Pert is going to attempt to disembowel with his rapier this rock-like structure, which is an interesting project.
A shock goes all the way up your arm as you drive your rapier into this thing's body, and it just hits stone.
The fuck? And that would be Pert's action. Or Pert's turn.
Fire!
Can I ask something a quick question to, I think Carmel or Rizwin? Hey, what if we run?
Able to reply when it's not our initiative?
You can reply on your turn.
Can I don't get a yes or no?
It's got tentacles.
Well, because I don't know, I will just bop number 1.
Okay.
Bonus action, Shillelagh. Shillelagh.
That hits.
And move kinda more
Alright. You
this direction.
smack it with your staff like you're trying to hit a cockroach.
Yes. He hasn't died?
He has not died. This one has not taken very much damage.
So that's my turn. Badger's turn. This badger is gonna attack number 1, 2.
Okay.
Stupid badger.
Oh, man.
This badger is gonna try to distract it. Not gonna do anything, but it's gonna attack to distract the big
All
thing
right.
here.
I mean, it almost hit.
I have disadvantage on releasing from the tentacles. Yes. Strength save. DC. What?
Yeah. DC 15, disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Okay. The other 3 badgers are gonna try to release. This one first.
Okay.
Disadvantage. Strange. No. The other one. And the other one. Leno.
Alright, your other 3 badgers desperately try to claw their way out of these tentacles, to no avail.
They tried.
It is the Ropers. Let's see. I need this.
You know,
It is.
I just want to point out, it's been very fun with the other games, during battle, rolling all the numbers on the Excel.
Uh-huh.
It's stupid trying to do that while also controlling all those little thingies.
Alright, Roper number 1 turns its tentacles towards Kamal.
No. Clang.
Next to Rizwin.
Yeah, it hits.
To this badger over here.
My badger! Okay.
And
How many tentacles it has?
4. And to the owl.
Ow!
But he already...
It's only did 3.
Oh no, Kwasta's right. Kwasta's right because one of its tentacles already has something in it.
Oh
Yes.
right, yeah.
Therefore,
Oh no, I guess one missed. It's because it has more tentacles than it can make attacks. So the owl does get hit.
Oh shit.
My dead owl.
Not yet.
Yeah, the owl's just restrained.
It is going to pull in Rizwin. That should be an advantage.
Yeah, the 18 hits.
Okay. The other one is going to pull itself along the ground very slowly. And its tentacles will go out first to Melis. This is a disadvantage. Again at Melis.
No.
22 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Then at Fire.
No! That hits.
And to the other badger.
My badgers.
Because they're threats.
Yeah, therefore that.
Also, better the badgers than me.
And it is going to try to pull fire in.
Fire!
How does this work? You just pull in?
It reels. You can reel. I guess it can reel each creature by 25 feet. So this one would be here.
So just pull me in.
This one will be here. You'll be here.
Okay.
And then this badger and Melis.
No,
That's fun.
Oh dear.
So I guess this one too, it pulls in them in. And the owl
Yeah.
too.
Oh yes, an owl. Come on, roll 20. You can do it.
Ow.
One of Fire's legs is just trapped in this thing's mouth.
no!
Rizwan.
Just
Oh, wait.
saying-
I need to do a con save.
Oh yes.
Oh no, that's a lot. Nope. That badgers are gone.
I also
okay.
don't think you're in range with +5 even, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Rizwan.
Am I the only creature currently grappled by this river?
You and the owl.
Okay. I would like to attempt to not break the grapple, but move the roper by being grappled.
Your strength checks are still at disadvantage, even if you're not trying to break the grapple, which I think this would be.
That is a good point. Okay, well, can I try to break the grapple first and then do that? Yeah, that's just
Yeah. Make me an intelligence check. Or a wisdom check, whichever you wish. As tough as the roper looks, these tentacles look a little more spindly, even though they do have that similar rocky exterior.
Well, then I will try to cut off the one that is holding me.
Alright. Roll attack.
Disadvantage because you're restrained.
Nine misses. 20 hits. Roll your damage.
Anytime now. There we go.
And with that, after all this flailing around, your glaive just slices clean through the tentacle. And you stumble for a second before landing gracefully on your feet. You are no longer grappled.
How many tentacles does this thing have total?
It now has 5.
Alright, I will action surge and try to get rid of 2 more.
Aim for the owl one.
Those both miss. Fuck.
Well, it's been nice knowing these characters.
Time to run away out of the Underdark. I'll get a new owl later. And a new fire.
Ah!
Anything else?
No.
Alright, Emma!
I will. I will shoot at the tentacle holding fire.
Okay. That misses. Oh my god, you guys.
I'll shoot it again.
Oh god.
Jesus.
Oh, I'm
Can
gonna have
Where
to
Melis
do it.
try to escape the tentacle?
We are a little rusty.
Okay, Melis can make a strength check at disadvantage. That does it!
Melis, good!
Melis squeezes out of the tentacle's hold and lands gracefully on the ground. Kamal!
I utter a vow of enmity at the ugly tentacle rope thing.
Alright.
I'm gonna swing with the sword, two-handed stuff.
That hits!
You don't use a chip.
Not right now, I'm not. And you know what, just for good measure. And throw in another 9.
That also hits. Alright, Kamal gets two good hits on this thing.
I just kind of try to circle to the side a bit.
Alright. Here's the piercers.
So between number 6 and 5, which one is more hurt?
Neither have been touched.
Okay, number 6 got Spore in the face. Why?
These things have been rolling fantastic.
Hey, at least they don't have resistance to necrotic.
Mm-hmm. Number 1 is going to crawl across the ground and try to gnaw on Zoe's leg.
No, stay away from Zoe.
You take 4 piercing damage as you look down and see this thing chewing on your foot. Number 5's gonna go to Melis.
Disadvantage.
I don't think his thing
yeah, there has to be a turn in between if he's gotten hit by an attack.
Oh, just a static effect.
Yeah, if it's hit by an attack, this trait is disrupted until the end of its next turn. Well, actually, it would be back because it's been melted.
Yeah, it would be back. It would be back, so it would be a disadvantage. 6! It chews at the air. Number 6 is also going to try and eat Melis.
No.
Zoe!
I want to run away. So we can just kind of walk away from these things, right?
Yeah. They
No
don't go
fire
very
yet.
fast.
They have very good reach, though.
Oh, these things?
Yeah.
Both things. So Rizwan's looking kind of hurt, right?
Yeah, I think it's got its teeth in Risman's shoulder.
Well, step 1. I assume Owl can't help at the moment, right?
That's correct. Owl is grappled.
Can I start by trying to free Owl, what it has no chance of doing?
Sure.
I just looked at what Owl's strength is.
You can do it, little owl.
It might.
DC 15. Oh. Owl cannot free itself. There's like feathers going everywhere.
Owl has -4 to strength. Step 2 is Eldritch Blast at Big, Tall, and Ugly 1.
Okay. First one hits for 14 damage.
At least a good one hit. Step 3 is using 3 healing light on Rizwan.
Okay.
Have 13 health.
On who?
Rizwan. Wait, how was fire looking?
I have 1/4 of my health.
Never mind, that was on fire.
Alright, yeah, you go to cast Healing Light, and then out of the corner of your eye, you see fire in the jaws of the second roper, and directed towards him instead.
I would have done more healing if I'd realized fire was that low.
Sorry.
Oops.
Anything else?
We also need to get some hits in on these things. No.
Pert!
Pert circles around the roper and then fires an arrow off at the tentacle holding on to fire, because that's just within his light range.
Alright, you are at disadvantage because this thing is in melee with you.
Oh, fun.
That misses.
But it doesn't hit fire.
It does not hit fire.
Okay, good. I should have done this better. Cunning action, disengage. And I've already done 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I guess just starts moving in that direction.
Alright. Fire!
He kind of looks up a little bit. Please help. And I put my hand in the eye of this ugly thing and try to cast polymorph on it.
Oh my god. Alright.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 15.
Dang.
Oh,
Jamie,
I am all
can you trade dice with anyone?
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
oh, that was my big spell.
You should have
Anyway.
farted.
Good night. I don't have any bonus action. Good night.
Okay, alright. Number 1 is
No,
going
I have-
to...
No, I don't.
Yep.
I don't. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't.
That's okay. It still has 5 tentacles and is going to go for... Pert.
Miss.
Pert again.
Miss.
Rizwan.
Oof.
Fuck. Sorry. Sorry, dude. And Pert a third time.
Miss.
Pert, you're just making a fool out of this thing.
Yeah.
It reels in the owl.
No. That's one. That misses.
It's an advantage.
That is one dead owl.
Oh yeah.
Le poof.
La poof. Alright, roper number 2 is going to... let's...
Yes, I will take my attack of opportunity against the roper. I was waiting for a tentacle to hit something that wasn't me.
Alright, that hits.
Because I can do this. I would like to use a maneuver.
Alright.
Yes, I would like to do that. Please make a strength saving throw of 50.
You're grappled though, right?
Yeah, but it's the target that's making the saving throw.
No,
Yeah.
because the attacks at disadvantage.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
This was in response to it attacking me, though, right?
No, to eating the owl. So while it munches on Zoe's owl, and then it makes a funny expression when the owl just kind of poofs into thin air. Rizwin, you try to bring your glaive down across it, and it just skids off the stone. Number 2 is going to also try to attack Pert.
Wow. Okay, apparently you like me, Jimmy.
And Pert again.
That's finally a hit.
Finally. And then one towards Amalus.
Eek. That does not hit.
And one towards Melis.
It's disadvantage.
Oops.
Unfortunately,
Was it 14 hit?
Yes,
Alright.
with 13 hits.
So both Pert and Melis are grappled again. Melis gets pulled into here, and Pert gets pulled 5, 10, 15, 20, gets pulled to there. And he is going to try to chomp on fire again.
Remember advantage? Yep. I'm
Are you down? Oh
I'm
my
on
god.
quad.
Oh boy.
The tentacle is just trying to stuff fire into its mouth, and he's like, fire is now like holding onto this thing's teeth, trying not to get pulled into it.
Just imagine Renewal just jamming against the teeth, just trying not to get sucked in.
I'm kinda halfway inside.
Yes.
Yeah, it's trying to eat you.
Rizwin.
Hey, Jamie, I actually have a quick question about my magical item.
Sure.
Would that have worked with healing light?
Yes, it is a healing. You get something to your healing. So, fire, you're actually at 2.
I am at 2.
You're at 2.
Oh, that
50% better.
Technically, I'm better off only using one of those a turn. Might not be the proper way to use them.
Probably not.
Would it be +1 to each die roll, or?
No, it's just +1.
Okay.
Rizwin.
We'll begin by attempting to attack the tentacle that is holding me.
Alright. +1 to each die roll would be so OP.
Yeah, true enough.
Those both miss.
Okay.
Come on, you guys!
I'm trying!
You could just send 1 after us, not 2.
my polymorph would have solved all our problems.
Anything else, Rizwan?
That's all I can do.
Alright, Emma!
Blah, blah, blah. Can Mills try free himself again?
Sure!
Eh.
You cannot quite do it the second time around.
I will fire at the tentacle, holding fire.
Alright, make a wisdom check. Okay. Based on what you saw from Rizwin's attack earlier, it didn't seem like the cutting off the tentacle didn't necessarily seem to hurt the body. It just has one less tentacle.
Having less tentacles is good. How many tentacles does
Yes.
it have?
Number 1 has 5. Number 2, I think, still has all of them. So 6.
Having less tentacles is good. I don't know how hurt does 1 look since it has taken damage.
1, you can see a little bit of dark-colored ooze on the ground around 1.
So it doesn't look that hurt.
It's hurt-ish.
Yeah, I think I'm still going to attack the tentacle holding 5.
Alright. That misses.
Also, I would have moved away from the thing first.
That's fair.
And I will attack it again.
That's
That's what I want to see.
Alright, that is enough to pierce straight through the tentacle. Fire, you are free. Except that you're still kind of halfway in its mouth.
Yeah, I have this picture. I'm waist deep into the mouth.
Yep. Anything else, Emma?
No. I can't really do anything else.
Alright, Camille.
Bonus me.
That hits. That also hits. Math is hard. Alright, this thing's starting to look fairly hurt. On Camille's side, where he's been able to slash through it, there's a few gashes opening up. You can see sort of the squishy interior of it.
Squishy.
Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Is the piercers. This one, I think
Number
these two are
six.
gonna... Number 6?
Yeah, spores. Alrighty. Coughing.
I'm sorry, Matt.
One day your spores will do something.
Spores is the new chilale.
Yeah. This one is going to try to run after Amma.
Nope.
Nope. Number 5's gonna go for Pert.
Nope.
And number 6 is gonna go for Amma. Or Melis.
Nope.
That doesn't hit either. Zoe!
The fire has 5 health, or 2 health, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with a cure spell. No, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be real bad. I don't have owl.
You
Sure don't.
Hi, fire. It's been nice knowing you.
Wow.
I live a good life. It was meant to be like this. Eaten by something weird.
I mean...
I'm not sure
What are
if I can
you
stay.
doing?
Trying to figure out how not to get inside this thing's tentacle range.
Oh.
I'm pretty
And
sure
also-
you're already inside its tentacle range.
Good luck with that.
I was
Like-
told it was 25 feet.
Nope.
No,
30.
it's
It
45
is more
feet.
than 25 feet.
It's at
It
least
can-
45.
It can pull 25 feet, but
Yeah.
he can't.
He
Like,
can reach...
It attacked me.
Yeah.
Like, the number 2 attacked me.
The radius is... or the range is 50 feet.
Like I said, at least 45.
So he's going to start bolting off this way.
Alright.
And that guy was fucking obnoxious. Cast. I don't know what to do, guys. Do I try and do some damage? Oh, I know what I'll do. So Eldritch Blast on number 1.
Okay. That hits, or one of them hits.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty rough now.
And my last 4 healing lights on Claw.
All right.
I'm fine.
Are you?
Are you?
Don't believe you.
You
We
heal
only
for
have-
19.
19.
We only have one more handfuls of diamonds.
19 or 20?
19. The plus one's already in there.
And my load's ready, so I gotta go deal with that.
Okay.
Okay.
I have healing spot, healing spell at 4th level, plus healing spell at 4th level after using bonus to get a spell slot.
All right. I will take care of it for you.
And we will try to be back on voice soon.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Hurt.
Alright, following the logic of what his saving throw is to try to escape the grapple, Pert's going to try to cut the rope that's grappling him instead, because that's a better chance.
Sure. 15 misses.
That's my turn.
Fire.
Does anyone who looks hurt
You.
besides me?
You.
Brisbane's taken a little bit of damage.
Brisbane has a healer beside her, so don't worry too much.
Okay, I'll cast Healing Word at level 2 on myself.
All right.
So that's a mood.
Yeah.
And as an action, I'll say, okay, fucker, you wanna hit me? And I'll wild shape into a crocodile.
Ah!
So have a mouthful of that.
I eat you. You eat me. I eat you.
Uh-huh. All right,
that's
this
my
thing is
turn.
very confused now.
Yeah, that's my action, so I cannot attack. I will
Okay.
roll my DHP. I didn't like it. HP. It doesn't like it at all.
It's Roll20's.
Yeah.
We finally found a day where Roll20 is having some issues.
Yeah, but go on. I'm just rolling my. Okay,
Oh, yeah. Okay, number 1 is going to try to tentacle Kamale.
Aye.
Kamale again.
Yup.
I'm gonna attack that tentacle.
Alright. And Mrs. Brisbane, you're still grappled, right?
You're
Emma.
Huh?
And
What?
Emma again.
Huh? What?
2 tentacles go whizzing past Emma's head. It is
What?
going to... It is going to chomp Kamale.
Try to.
Whoops.
Mm-mm.
It cannot seem to get past your armor. Number 2 is very concerned with this big crocodile that's now basically in its mouth.
I
So,
have teeth too.
that crocodile?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And then it is going to try to tendril Zoe because she's the only other thing in range. Zoe's AC.
I mean, Alma's in range too.
That does not hit. So it's 2. How many? It has 1, 2, 3.
4. It should have 2 attacks more.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, 2 more. Once again,
Well, it's already
Zoe
holding 3 things.
misses again, and one more at Emma. Wait, Emma, are you in range?
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
within.
Okay. Misses again. I finally on the downswing of my dice. Pert, it pulls you in a little bit closer. And is going to try to eat the crocodile.
Chomp chomp. Why? My God.
Is that all the crocodile's HP?
Yes, and
then some.
And then some. Yes. So that's 17. That's 12 damage to me. I am at this much. And crocodile goes poof.
But
Is it a
I would
regular
argue.
crocodile or a giant crocodile?
Regular. Kind of do giant still.
But I would argue that he's probably not grappled at this point. Then
I think that's fair. The tentacle that was grappling the crocodile is not grappling fire because he is quite a bit smaller than the crocodile, not the same shape.
Thank you.
Rizwan!
I'm going to continue to try to free myself. That's it.
Alright, Emma.
Well, first Melis, try to free Melis.
Can't quite wiggle himself free of these tentacles.
I'll shoot the tentacle holding Melis.
That hits! Melis is free!
I shoot the tentacle holding Pert. Piggy.
That misses. Alright, Kamal.
Okay. I think this will work the way I want.
Ooh. Yeah, you are no longer grappled, turning into mist and teleporting outside of it.
And for purposes of battle immunity, are the tentacles considered part of the main creature?
In what capacity?
Advantage. Because I have advantage on attacks with it, so if I hit the
Oh, yes.
Okay. So I will aim one attack at the tentacle holding.
That hits. That cuts straight through it. Rizwan is now free.
And next one misses as I swing around to try to slam into that one and glance it off.
Yep. Right, the annoying worms go next.
Someday, my spore's gonna do something.
One day.
Not
One day.
Alright, Emma.
Huh? What?
It misses. This one is going to crawl its way towards Zoe, and that's as far as it can get. Number 6 is going to try and chomp on Melis at disadvantage.
Nope.
Alright. Guys, do you remember if Zoe's cast 2 spells yet or not?
She hasn't cast any, as far as I know.
No,
She's
she
cast-
did. She cast
Yeah.
guiding light or guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Ty specifically said that he had one spell left and then another spell after that with the regain a spell slot ability.
Alright. Let me read something. Defeat. Would Ty Sorry, I'm just looking at what Ty has.
No problem. Take your time, and you're doing it on the fly.
What
Do you think Zoe would? Do you think Zoe would get closer to this thing to try to heal fire?
I think, given what happened to fire, she doesn't want to risk losing fire again. I think that's in character for her.
I got the sense that's why he moved last turn, because he was measuring the distance to fire. And
yeah, she's normally on very in the back end, but she jumped in.
All right, so she's gonna run up to fire and touch him and cast Cure Wounds at 4th level. This is +1.
So that's 28. I'm full.
And then is going to back up 5 feet. And that's her movement and her action. Hurt.
Pert continues to go after the tentacle holding on to him. And I clicked the wrong button, but it's the same bonus, so whatever.
Sorry, dude. Fire!
So, let's try these again. I'm going to cast again Conjure Animals.
Alright.
And I want one big boy.
One big boy.
I mean, last time he did a big boy, the polar bear put in some work.
Yeah, when I cast it the first time this fight, I didn't know this things were here.
I'm gonna roll this time. I have a D4 in my hand.
Okay.
That sounds dangerous.
Where are you putting it behind it?
I'm putting it right here, wherever it lands.
Nick.
But because you put it, I don't have control on it.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Okay, can you control it now?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, big boy.
Big boy.
So he acts after me, right?
Yes.
So bonus action, I'm gonna do a hidden step and turn invisible.
Okay.
And run the hell out. It's not a lot, but
It works.
It is still going to get an attack of opportunity, but it is a disadvantage.
Yes.
Oops, that's the wrong sheet.
Ow.
The snake has 48. An owl. Up and down and up and down.
Jesus. I'm gonna buy pyre. I'm gonna build a pyre for fire.
Alright. Anything else?
Snake constricts. Should be
Alright,
at,
that is still to GM.
Yeah, should I roll again?
Yeah, just roll again.
Hey!
19 misses.
God damn it, this thing.
It wraps its body around the roper and tries to constrict, but it's rock.
Oh my god, I hate these things. That's my turn.
Alright. This is the roper. Number 1 is going to go after Kamel.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, that should be 20?
Hits.
Rizwan.
It is.
Emma.
It hits.
And
I think it's
this one
down
has
to
4,
3.
the other one has 3. This one has 4.
2 has 4, right?
That's fire.
I'm up again.
Alright. You guys are pulled towards it, and it is going to try to chomp on Kamel.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't get through the armor, though.
Okay.
Number 1 is going to try to get this constrictor snake.
Yeah.
Number 1's trying to pull the constrictor snake?
Number 2.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
And Melis. At disadvantage. And again a disadvantage.
Oh.
That hits, but that is all of its tentacles.
Oh, yeah.
And it is going to turn around and try to eat the biggest thing in the room.
Sure.
And fail miserably. Rizwin.
Continue to be useless.
Fuck, sorry. Emma.
Wait.
What's up?
The tentacle that attacked me should have disadvantage because I was invisible.
You're right. You are absolutely right. This is for fire.
Okay.
Actually, hang on a second. We'll say it did not even know you were there.
Okay.
Because it has to know, like, it has to have some idea that you're there to be able to attack it. These are not the smartest things in the world. Sorry for all of your stats. Emma!
Melis is gonna try for you, Melis.
You're grappled.
I was here.
Oh, right, you're doing Melis's thing.
Yeah, Mel's gonna free Melis first. Or try.
That misses.
I'm attack the tentacle attacking or holding me.
Okay.
Because that's much more likely than me freeing myself. Somehow.
That does not hit. You try to aim your bow at the tentacle and you just can't get a clear shot.
Can I shoot it again?
Sure!
Dang it!
Misses. Now, missed. I just want to check something.
Yeah.
Because you have an ability that you have not used yet.
Which one?
On your bow.
Oh.
Go read your bow.
Oh, yeah. I say as I vaguely remember. Yeah, sure. Let's use ethereal stuff. I still have bonus
Alright.
actions.
Emma disappears and the tentacle that was holding him falls to the ground. Camille.
That's a good thing I got that extra spell slot level up. Point.
Alright.
Again. And then we're gonna slice off another tentacle, I think. Need to free up Brisbane.
This thing is looking really hurt.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna still, I think tactically the best thing is free.
Okay. That hits. That tentacle falls away. It is now down to 3. 3.
And all right. There we go.
All right. This one is going to continue to try to crawl towards Emma because that has been its favorite prey. This one will try to attack Zoe.
I mean, where it thought Alma was. Because I'm still in the ethereal plane.
Oh
until my
yeah,
turn
that's
starts.
true.
Oh yeah, and number 1 has
Oh,
spores.
but sorry, Ty, you take 8 damage.
The hit.
Oh my god. Number 1?
Yeah.
Alright, so it takes some damage.
Let me have this.
Alright. This thing gets like onto Zoe's knee and is chomping. And the other one is going to try to attack Melis. Does not hit. Alright. Zoe is going to back up even more to where fire is and use her action to get a spell slot back as per her magic item. That is a bonus action or an action?
I believe
I wrote the
there's
thing
a-
I should know.
Well,
That is a
if
thing
you're
you should do.
going
It is a
off
bonus-
the
It is a bonus
rod,
action.
it's-
It's not the same as the rod. It is a bonus action. Alright. I think Zoe's just going to do some Eldritch Blasts at number 1.
Smart.
Oof.
Well, that's depressing. Almost. Hurt.
Oh my god.
You know you haven't damaged the second one at all, right?
We know.
That's why I'm trying to cut off tentacles.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten rid of some of its tentacles.
I've been hit and healed for twice my damage. My heal pool at this point.
Kurt, what are you doing?
I'm already done my turn.
Alright. Fire.
What you can do? Does someone look hurt?
Hurt.
I look hurt.
Yeah.
Both hurt.
I hurt too?
No, you're both hurt.
Drop a fireball on this thing.
Don't have it.
Wrong character.
Yeah. I will do a level 2 cure wounds on myself. Okay, 14. Snake with disadvantage is gonna try to constrict the thing is constricting it.
Okay.
Hey!
That hits!
Hey, he's
When's he
restrained
clutching?
too! That's good!
That is really good.
Alright.
Okay.
So 20 damage.
Yay, Snake! And max damage.
Damn.
That's a really noodly hug.
Yeah.
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 This is the deepest and yeah, this is a very deep hug.
And that's my turn.
Alright, number 1,
No, wait.
is going...
I'm gonna run a little bit more and try to be
Alright,
as far as anyone.
that's fair. Number 1 has 2 tentacles free, is going to try to attack Kamal.
Narp.
Miss.
Narp.
Miss! That
2
gets
tentacles
him.
I
They
thought
said
you
it-
said he had 2 tentacles free.
He has 2 tentacles free. He can still attack, though.
Oh, gotcha,
But
gotcha.
he once a tentacle has something, then it cannot attack anymore.
Oh, well, there goes my last second level spell slot.
13 does not hit. And it is... I guess probably going to try and grapple Zoe. And Zoe is also grappled. But it still really wants to eat Camille.
Just can't get past the armor.
Well, we'll see. Cannot get past the armor. This one has all of its tentacles are already occupied, so it is going to try to attack.
It had disadvantage because restriction.
And advantage because it is restraining it.
Yeah, so normal.
So normal.
To whom?
The snake.
The snake takes a little bit of damage.
Alright. Basically, the roper and the snake are just rolling around on the ground by themselves, ignoring the other what's in its other two tentacles. Hi, Ty.
Are we all dead?
No.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Rosamund.
There's a tentacle. Just
Alright,
rip it out of its socket.
fainting attack against tentacle holding Zoe.
Alright. Oh my god.
That against the tentacle, it should hit that, right?
Tentacles have
No, the tentacles of the AC of 20 is the same ones. 26 hits?
It's just that they're easy to destroy.
Alright,
It's
the tentacle
just
holding
8.
Zoe.
It's just 8.
Doesn't matter, that's enough. Tentacle holding Zoe crumbles away. It now has 2 tentacles.
Actually, sorry, can I make that maneuvering attack?
Sure!
Okay, Zoe. Well, I don't know how that works. Can Zoe move after
The bonus.
I don't know the sequence of events.
Bonus movement
I
is
think so,
usually
yeah.
taken immediately, and it doesn't use up your regular movement pool. It's
So-
extra movement.
The tentacle drops away and Zoe can run away.
Yeah.
It does take up Zoe's reaction.
I think that's okay.
Yes, I'm just saying that's probably why Zoe can move, is because it's not your reaction, it's Zoe's reaction.
Unless Zoe wants to stay by the roper.
No.
Anything else, Rizwan?
That's it.
Alright. Emma, you, everything just got sort of gray and calm for a second. You almost felt like you were floating. And then you're back, from the ethereal plane into the real world.
I'm back.
And you're free!
Can I move without evoking an attack of opportunity from the plane?
Yes. Its bite range is pretty small.
Well, I meant more from its tentacles, but its tendrils are busy, aren't they?
Yes, but also it's, you would have to move out of the threat range of it, which is 50 feet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
One is really damaged, though.
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
Kill it. Kill it. Believe.
I believe in the amulets that believes on the tentacle killing power of their bow. Something.
I'm gonna move away over here to not be in range of the other one, and yeah, I'm gonna attack number one.
Alright,
First, Melis is gonna try to free Melis.
go Melis.
Take it.
One of those moments you wish Melis was a blink dog.
Mm-hmm. Alright, give me a roll.
Dang it.
That misses.
Dang it.
That also misses. You've been rolling really poorly tonight. I'm so sorry.
Well, aside from that first disadvantage roll against the thing on me.
Yeah. You and Rizwin have just had it the shits tonight.
Yeah.
I just need to roll a 10.
Alright, Camille.
Let's use up that last spell slot and Misty Step. Boop again. Just
Give me
swing
an
at it
attack.
first.
That hits.
And you know
That's
what?
enough. That's
Hey,
enough. You stab your sword directly into this thing's eye. And its mouth opens wide and it gives a little scream. And then the tentacles, the last 2 tentacles that it had, fall to the ground. And it just kind of is staring in place, its eye, like, looking up at the ceiling, slack-jawed.
yeah, good. I will move down here and use my second attack on this thing.
Okay. Oops. That's enough.
I squish it, and I'll move
You
my
squish
last
it.
15 feet towards the other one.
Go, Camille.
I no longer have advantage, though. It doesn't transfer.
Mm-hmm. Number 6 is going to try and chomp at Melis.
Me.
Alright, it, almost does a little jump and latches onto Melis's haunches and starts chomping. This one is going to try to go towards Camille, and that's as far as it can go. Alright,
I just
Zoe, you're up. I used your spell slot to heal fire, and then use the regalia to get you a spell slot back. So you have 1 spell slot.
Who is utterly trashed at the moment and within 30 feet of Zoe?
How's fire doing?
I'm 3/4 full, so I'm decent.
Fire's also not in range of the other roper, so...
Yeah, fire's safe at the moment.
honestly, the only person who's really damaged, who's gonna get it probably in range of the roper, is Rizwin.
How's Rizwin doing? And I'm asking somebody who will actually tell me, not Rizwin.
She looks really, really, really pissed off.
It's mostly just been attacking Kamael and not hitting Kamael.
Yeah, I think in the time you left, it hasn't hit anything, but no one else hit him for a while.
It's just been trying to get through Camille's armor. This is the one doing all the damage.
Double Eldritch Blast, then, I guess?
Alright.
The big thing, I'm guessing?
Yes.
That hits! That hits! Holy shit.
Since it's restrained, shouldn't that be an advantage?
Oh,
With
yeah.
advantage. Yes.
Oh, damn.
Let's see.
Confirm for Chris.
No
All
crits.
right.
Still 26 damage, though.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Math is hard.
That is hard.
Alright, Zoe gets 2 real good shots in. And I think probably wants to back up a little bit.
Probably.
I'm gonna go over here. Hurt!
Since it's restrained and I'm restrained, would that neutralize everything?
Yes.
Choppy, choppy.
You do it! Well, roll your damage. You do it!
And Pert throws off the tentacle and throws it into the fucking pit. He's a little frustrated. bonus action disengage. Actually, no, bonus action hide.
All right,
You do have a light spell on you.
that's true.
Never mind.
I
What light
mean,
spell?
an 18 still isn't gonna find you with a 31.
Oh my god.
I just assume. Do you remember in Ty's game, Jimmy, we had the like pendant that your robe wore? We put light on all the time. I think it's like that.
Yeah. Ty, just so you know what's going on, both David and I rolled natural 20s. My natural 20 was an 18, his was a 31.
And Pert circles around it while he's.
Oh, there you are.
curious.
You're so sneaky that I lost track of you.
Wow.
Alright. Fire.
Okay. A little bit of fart doesn't hurt anyone. And I will shoot chill touch to the big goddamn thing.
That hits. That just hits. Holy shit.
Okay,
Max
you should be shield touching more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the correct thing. It's not what fire likes to do. And the snake is gonna try to squish the hog.
Alright. That does not hit.
Okay, no problem. That's it.
It is the Ropers. I think this Roper is still very preoccupied with the snake.
And the question is, can it just position its mouth to chomp?
It poofs.
Poof snake.
Poof snake.
And it only has 2 tentacles left. Pert, you're no longer grappled. I'm taking that off. And we'll, try to get Camille with one of its tentacles.
Yes, bring me in close. No, it doesn't.
You just bat it aside with your sword. Rizwin!
So at the beginning of her turn, Rizwan rolls a 5 on a wisdom saving throw. Just screams, pulls out her hammer, and keeps beating the dead one.
Right?
Anybody,
having a hard time.
anybody that's paying attention will notice the air around her grow a little hazy.
Understandably.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't know what that means, but
I do.
yeah.
no, but it's understandable.
I don't think Camille knows what that means.
He doesn't know what it means. He knows that what you are.
But it's understandable the frustration. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this
You've
is
had a rough night.
Mm-hmm.
Emma!
Poor kitty.
I will bonus action move my hunter's mark to number 2.
Okay.
And then I will shoot the tentacle holding Mellis.
That hits.
good riddance.
It would have been nice on the main, but hey.
It has one less tentacle.
It sure does. It has 1 tentacle, in fact.
I'm gonna shoot its other tentacle.
Oh, go for it.
Or
That
not.
misses. We'll try. Camille!
I'm going to utterly ignore these little things and just move by them.
Okay.
That's what we've been
They
doing.
squeal a bit as you run around them. And that's it.
Yep. And I get in there and I'm going to start swinging.
Alright. That misses.
Oh, it's not grapple anymore. Crap.
It is not. That hits.
No, I'll save it. Alright.
Alright, this thing is also starting to bleed from a couple of gashes. Number 6 is gonna try and eat Camille. I don't think it's gonna do anything.
I don't even acknowledge its existence.
Number 5 just starts crawling back the way it came. Zoe!
To start with, because Zoe looks around the battlefield constantly looking for people to heal, she yells at Rizwin, wrong target, beat it up later, kill the other one first. Hopefully giving advantage on next wisdom check. And then Eldritch Blast number 1. Number 2? Whatever the one
Number
alive
2.
is.
Sure.
The live one.
I guess I have to do that.
Yeah. Rolling and driving bad.
They both missed a 16 and a 17.
Boo.
Pert, you're up.
All right. Pert is going to attempt to get what he would call his revengeance. And if he was a stronger character, he'd probably just be trying to push it into the fucking pit. But since he isn't, he's going to try to shish kebab it instead.
That hits.
That's a shish kebab.
20.
30 exactly.
30? Alright. Oh, dude, you almost killed it. Kamel, you see the rapier that goes through the back, and you can see the point of it come out the other side through its mouth.
I just nod at Pert. Good hit.
And Pert attempts to awkwardly stab it with his dagger in his offhand.
Alright?
Nice.
Oh
That's
my god.
not an advantage, but
It
still.
hits.
Yeah, it still hits.
No sneak, so it's just the 7 damage.
That's enough. You pull your rapier out and jam your dagger into the same hole it was, and this thing, you feel it shudder and sort of constrict under your dagger. And then it stills and is just sort of standing there, motionless, as its last remaining tentacle falls to the ground.
Now to deal with the little thing.
Scientist or not, Pert's gonna cut off that other tentacle and throw it into the pit.
I'm assuming I'll just, on my way back to his home, I'm just going to curb stomp the two things.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm going to attempt to grab the Warhammer on its return. It's like, nope, stop.
So,
Bad.
even before we were out of combat, I was kind of on the fence about whether or not I should roll another wisdom saving throw.
Mhm.
What does everybody think?
Do what's in your heart. Do what you think is
Stabbing
appropriate.
the shit out of it sounds fun.
I mean, I'm still frustrated, so I imagine she would be.
Mhm.
Yeah, if Camel goes to stab it, I would say, like, let her have it.
Wow.
Well,
I'll give her a moment to just wail on it, and then
Sure.
Once it's,
no,
like, bloody.
that's not what happens.
Okay.
Oh boy.
all right.
You try to grab the hammer and you end up grabbing a wing.
Okay.
And I guess she swings around and tries to beat the thing with her tail.
Are you utterly incoherent?
I mean, she's not foaming at the mouth or whatever. She's just frustrated hitting
Very,
the thing.
very frustrated.
I suppose I should do some sort of wisdom check to see if this thing that pop up is Rizwin or another thing that jumped on top of Rizwin.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure, make a wisdom check. Make an insight check. Well, yeah.
I just
Okay,
kind of
So, Pert,
grab.
Amma,
Sorry.
and Fire, you all, surprised to see Rizwin transform into a rather large red dragon. I do not have a red dragon token.
It's fine.
I
You
do.
can roleplay it.
I thought I ruled out the dragon. Man.
I kind of grab Rizwan by the horns and just look her in the eyes and say, "It's dead. Just relax. I know you're frustrated. It's dead."
Can Zoe attempt to do what Zoe does and go and hug Rizwan?
Sure.
Also, I'll lay on hands just to soothe the savage beast. For I don't know, 20.
She's not feral. She's just
I know that, but you're still frustrated.
off.
And he's just kind of like, in the same way if you had a friend who was like crying and screaming, you just kind of grab their face and go, "It's okay."
It's like the equivalent of, I know you're frustrated, have some tea.
Basically, yeah.
Personally,
I gonna do the touch spell on myself.
Okay.
sorry, how much was the lay on hands?
I gave you 35. I gave you 15.
And 15 for you, Camille?
Oh, I don't. I never got hurt.
Okay, so 35.
What? I only gave Rizwan 15.
I thought you said 35.
No, I said I have 35. I gave them 15 of my total pool.
I'm dumb.
And once Rizwan kind of calms down, I'll step back.
Once she's done pulverizing the thing into dust, she just kind of looks around and just stands there.
Do you feel better?
Specifically looking at, I guess, Fire and Amelison's Pert is really far away and she has no idea where he is.
You have dark vision as a dragon, don't you?
I mean, theoretically, we haven't really established.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see where Pert is.
Hello, you're big.
Take a couple of steps back and like sit down, try to look non-threatening.
It's fine.
Does she look kinda cute?
It looks like the art
Yeah,
it was posted last week.
Mm-hmm.
I can post it again.
Scaly and horned and broken wing.
No, but I mean the attitude. Like, trying to be non-threatening.
Oh no.
Sheepish, maybe, if anything. Like, are you feeling sheepish about it?
This is not how I intended this to happen. So.
It's the best part of role playing, huh?
Pert, on the other hand, will notice the dragon and only take a second to think about it before going, "Yeah, no fuck." Walking away from the stupid, annoying thing and wander over, pulling out his book and jotting on a page, immediately starting to sketch her. Wow, you're beautiful.
so now that Rizwan has calmed down, Zoe's on edge and is ready to attack anyone that looks like.
I look at Zoe on edge, like, just gesturing at everyone else. No one's attacking her.
You're using reasoning. There's your problem.
I mean, to be honest, she was the only normal in the group, and now it's more normal for the group than before.
Everyone? Rizwan, you know everyone?
So he looks over at Camille. Wait, you knew?
Yeah. Wasn't hard to figure out after the scales and Estrella and conversations, and yeah, come on.
I thought it was a salamander. I thought you were a salamander. That was
Oh, you're cute.
So he looks at Rizwan to see how she's doing.
I think she's unsure at the moment.
See, everything's fine, Rizwan. We all like you.
Yeah, I told you. You're my friend. You're my companion. I don't care if you're a dragon or a human or a dwarf with no beard.
I do care. This is more awesome.
You know, I mean.
I know. Thank you.
Also, Fire, you realize where the scales came from now, right?
Now what scales?
The ones you made your armor out of.
Oh, the Hydra scales? They're from the Hydra.
Fire, look at Rizwan's belly.
Actually, that came off of her wing, but
off
sure.
her wing. Yeah, whatever.
So you're Pirate Hydra?
I go over. I stomp over to Fire, put my arm around him, whisper in his ear, "There are scales."
Pert finishes his
Wait.
rough sketch and then kneels down beside her head and shows her the picture. See? You're beautiful.
I would assume at some point you probably figured out that the wing is broken and therefore the shoulder is screwy.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's sketching
And-
her from her good side.
That's probably what she was talking about to you a while ago.
With your dad and the surgery and all that jazz.
Yeah.
I'd say like, ew.
Yeah.
Ew,
I-
I like it.
You would. I knew you would.
I don't know how a red dragon blushes, but
All right. If you have a moment, as much as we admire and think your true form is beautiful, it might not be the best thing to roam around the Underdark in, especially with the wing.
Can you breathe fire?
Can you breathe fire?
Yes, and I do halitosis to you.
Resistant to necrotic damage.
I don't actually know.
Well, try it.
I step out of the way.
If nothing else, you can try and barbecue tonight's dinner.
So you've basically told a creature that is supposed to be able to do something but has never tried to before that they should be able to. So it's like somebody trying to walk without knowing how. So I have no idea if this is successful or not.
Give me a wisdom check.
Just using my wisdom.
Yeah.
That's not an advantage.
You just, like, can't get past the idea of, I don't know how to do this.
Can I... What she tries to do is the closest thing I could think of as a human. She just swallows some air and then burps.
Work in progress. Work in progress.
I mean,
And
I like it.
maybe it smells a little sulfury.
Okay. Good try.
That's patronizing.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Alright, and as you all get to finally look at Rizwan in her dragon form, amongst the carnage of the ropers and the piercers, we're gonna call it here, because it is 9:45.
I'm gonna just roll the corpses into the pit and
Yeah.
set up camping.
No, wait, food.
We can deal with that next week.
No, I
Because
said to
Mm?
I
Don't
say to
want-
Oh.
Camel, don't throw the food.
I am not eating that.
Zoe cast fly in Risman's dragon form.
Oh, that's just mean.
I mean, there's not a lot of space here.
We will deal with that next week.
Yes,
Mhm.
because we've been going for quite a while. We didn't even get to the part I wanted.
Hey, we faffed about.
Yeah.
Did we take about enough for you?
Yes. Yes, you did.
You asked the fuffing, and the fuffing happened.
Uh-huh.
Look, I thought that was a very streamlined stopping session. Thank you very much.
It was. We still faffed.
Yeah.
I tried real hard to make that go fast.
Uh-huh. And I appreciate it.
And I posted a sketch of a nice red dragon.
And I think we deserve a level up.
Not quite yet.
Don't think we're quite there.
Be right back, bathroom.
So I kind of wish we all had known Rizwan was a dragon, because that would have been a great stop.
Just you going, you knew? You knew? You knew?
No more and a dragon's in front of you. See you next week.
I
Yeah.
mean, I had been planning to do the fireside, have a chat, tell everybody without transforming things, but
Hey, it worked out.
the dice told a different story. I rolled a 4 the first time and 2 3s.
Yup. Something, Rizwan can be impulsive something.
As I said, Rizman's also a brat.
I thought we were in a very pickle for a moment there.
We were. God bless Misty Step.
Yeah. See, Glossa, this is why I recommended y'all buy rations, because you're gonna need some spells down here.
I'm halfway out of arrows.
You might. Can we retcon that Amelis bought some extra arrows?
No, I make all my arrows. I would have made them all.
Out of what down here?
I mean, I'd been limiting it to 20 because that was reasonable, but I could have made a lot more in preparation.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, you might want to.
So you have 20 extra arrows. Of course, you didn't know you were going to the Underdark until 3 days ago.
Also, you can roll to recover arrows after a fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Oh,
roll
yeah.
or you recover? You recover.
You
just-
recover half. You recover half.
Rounded down, right?
Always rounded down unless it explicitly states otherwise.
I mean, half is 5, so.
I
Since
feel
I
like I
used
got-
10 arrows.
I feel like a yo-yo.
So how many
Fire
extra
needs some
arrows
more
can I
HP. Oh my god.
We learned again that fire not melee friendly.
No, he not. And he tries. The shillelagh approach is.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a talk and conclusion. That one spell you cast earlier from range,
Hey.
that was effective. You do that more.
Hey, on my defense, I didn't try to step in closer this time. I got closer.
I know.
I hit Chilele once because I was in front. I happened to be in front of the thing. I didn't rush in.
I should have been using my offhand dagger just in the hopes of cutting the ropes earlier, but I didn't think of it until the very end there.
I mean, it was a very timely, story-wise moment.
And also a frustration moment. of just fuck off.
You know what I didn't get to use that whole combat? Maneuvers.
Oh yeah, kitty maneuvers.
Because I'm pretty sure that would require Mel's to not be grappled.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it doesn't say anything about it, but theoretically,
I'm like, I know the creature's out of context. I'm glad you went with the not regenerating tentacles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really like the regenerating tentacles because it kind of like you don't really have a reason to attack them ever then.
Exactly. Like not having them regenerate or having like them take a long time to regenerate, like a salamander tail, makes more sense to me.
Yeah.
I mean, they're also like rocks, so you'd think that'd take a while anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad my invocations, my conjuration invocation, my animals did things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that your snake constricted it at the right time.
Yeah, having those badgers at the beginning was super helpful.
Yeah, that's
because otherwise you would have just been split up into two groups and being constantly chomped on.
I definitely think the right thing was to try to concentrate one down.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, there's a magma roper?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Why did you have to tell me that?
I mean, it's in 5e tools. If you just type in roper, it comes.
The
tentacles.
Magma roper.
Yeah, the tentacles do fire damage.
Cool.
But
You started to speak Thai and then your mic cut out.
Border, be back in a few minutes.
Okay. I will also be back in a few minutes because I want food.
I need to go to the washroom, so I'll be back.
Yeah, food sounds good.
Go to bed, bot.
I still have some spell slot left.
That's good. Great, I can throw more things at you. Oh yeah, I can.
I need a good armor. Okay, now I need to write all the things that I didn't do. Is someone still there?
Why would you be carrying around a chest of drawers?
Drawers? What?
Armor.
God damn it, it went away.
An armoire is a French word for a chest of drawers. Because I'm funny, damn it.
Where was I?
Ignoring my existence. But Mist laughed, at least.
I didn't know you.